It always plays like a song I want to listen to as soon as I switch scenes. But hello everyone. Hi Nikki. Hi Savvy. Hi Forcom. Hi Lime. Hi Asanda. I hope I'm saying your name right. I know who you are. And I obviously see who you are. And obviously I talked to you earlier. I just want to make sure I'm appropriately saying your new name. But how are you? Cardzo! Is that a Cardzo I see? Hi, Cardzo. It's been so long. It's been too long. How are you? Also, let me raise the audio for this. I don't know why it was so low. I wonder if that had something to do with me recording earlier on the week. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. It's so good to see you all. It's been a day. It's been a day in terms of it's been a day. So I hope I'm keeping well. I'm surviving. Put it this way, I need to get out the house. And luckily a friend was generous enough to get me out the house, and because they have to run some errands, and usually they drop by my place whenever they have to run said errand. And also, hi Bless, welcome in. Tips lace front here. I will tip my lace front as well. How are you, madam? I hope you're doing well, Bless. It's so good to see you as well. We're in ads. Oh god. Yeah, I forgot like ad folks. I'm so sorry. Yo, Cardzo, thank you so much for the 46 months. Good lord, sir. Sir, you've been here for much longer than 4 months, but obviously, yes, it is just, I mean, it's not 4 months, excuse me. 4 years. 4 years, but yeah. Just love blasting that music. It's a great beat. Is a great beat. It's one of my favorites from Sword and Shield. I know a lot of people like to shit on Pokemon Sword and Shield, but obviously I found funness to that game. So hopefully 3 minutes of ads means we don't get another for a while. Yes, it does. You shouldn't get that for quite some time, but yeah, it'll pass for a bit. But yeah, I had to increase it, unfortunately, because of my situation with my job, which many of y'all know. I'm not going to repeat myself in regards to that. So yeah, any little bit helps, unfortunately, until I find stable footing again. But yeah, I am playing key into to Twitch things and other things to fund my lifestyle. So please bear with me. Please do not chastise me for my choices. It's just I gotta get my bag somehow until I can finally get, you know, more steady, stable income. So you should be here lurking while you're figuring out puzzles in Talos Principle 2. Oh my god. I have never heard of this game, but I hope it goes well, Cardzo. Still never got around to playing Sword and Shield. You're not missing much, I'll be honest. You're not. It was fun to get back into Pokemon, because like I started playing Pokemon with obviously like red, blue, yellow, and then I also did 2nd gen, which was silver, gold, and crystal. And then I did 3rd gen, which was ruby, sapphire, and emerald, and then I stopped because I had gotten severely burnt out on Pokemon and buying into their generations. So I missed what most people would probably call like their favorite generation, or at least generation in terms of the game, which is like Diamond and Pearl. But I did come back briefly for like Black and White, and then 6. Oh god. Yeah, pretty much all the other generations of that feel like a fever dream. I did come back and play Auras after like Poco came out, because I was addicted to Poco for like quite some time. And then when Pogo came out, and then I think Pokemon was celebrating like their 20th anniversary at the time, 20th, 25th, I can't remember. But they were doing like the myths where they would hand out the cards at GameStop. That's when I got back into the games again, and I started heavily playing Auras, which I played not Sapphire, but the Ruby version. I forget what the O stands for because it's been so long. But yeah, I played that game, which I enjoyed. But yeah, I can't get back into Pokemon for another while. But I do want to pick up Arceus at some point in time because I've heard nothing but good things. Highly recommend playing Talos Principle 1 and 2. Great puzzle games and story surrounding what it is to be human. Some people who made Serious Sam, by the way. Oh, okay. Oh, the same people. Pokemon you stuck with until Ruby and Sapphire. So I feel like a lot of people who started off with like Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, they fell off around the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald era. Which is understandable because like after 3 times of basically sticking with the same formula, some people, good majority of people, would probably get tired of it and want to move on to somewhere else. That was me. And also, God, what age was I? I don't even remember what age I was. But also, I feel like I had gotten to a point where I had outgrown my Pokemon era just a bit. Not to say that, you know, yeah, it's a kid's show, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it just was one of those games where it's just like, or series, where it's just like, I could move on from this and find something more up to speed for my like teenage, maybe adulthood lifestyle. Hi Tig, welcome in. So yeah, that's where I'm at. But any case, it sounds like you're having a good time, Cardzo. I haven't been playing too many games offline outside of Spiritfarer a bit, the Sukia game, the Fruit game that's like plays a lot like 2048, at least in my opinion, if you know what 2048 is. Just with physics, obviously. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of that during my downtime, but also just kind of like focusing on some IRL stuff, which I won't get into, but in any case. I remember what stopped you from playing was your dumbass cousin dropped your... Oh! I'm so sorry, Cardzo. I am so sorry. It's always the relatives that just like, they don't know how to treat your stuff well, but they'll treat their stuff exceptionally well. And it's like, this is why I don't let family members touch my games, because if they can't treat my consoles or cartridges or game cartridges with care, then guess what? A family member might go missing. I kid, but I will get to that point where it's just like, you aren't welcome back in my house anymore. I'm done here. Please go away. You've bothered me. You wish you was on top of your shit better? No, it's good. It happens sometimes. It happens. This is why I was cautious with like handing over my cousin my big bulky boy Game Boy, because oh yeah, she did manage to like delete like one of my save files for like the one of the Mario games that I was playing, and I was like, you're not allowed to touch my Game Boy anymore, because that was hard work that we put in there, and I know you wanted to play from start to finish, but you could have asked the bitch first before you just chose a save file to delete it and play it of your own free will. I'm just like, if I was older, yeah, we'd be fighting. We would be fighting. But this was like in my my pre-teen years, so God, I didn't need to date myself. Fumbled into deleting that, honestly. And also, thank you for the head pads. You never let anyone touch your games? You put too much time into that? Oh yeah, no. If you want to get on my bad side quickly, like, I'm pretty sure many people have seen on Twitter, whether it be a prank, whether it be a joke, I don't know what you call it, or whether they're dead ass serious, where couples And, you know, I'm not trying to put like women out there like that, but it's generally, I see it from a lot of femme presenting people who choose to take their boyfriend's console and throw it away, smash it, do some sort of like damage to it, because they feel like they're not spending enough time with them, or like they'll do it as a prank or anything else along those lines. And it's just like, I'm dead ass serious. If somebody did that to me, they would have to leave my premises. Either that or call the cops. I will leave that to your imagination as to why I give them those two options. Either the cops are getting called and somebody's going to jail that day, or you can quickly leave my premises, because violence is about to pursue in that home. That's all I have to say. So I don't care who you are. That's like the quickest way to piss me off, to like over 9,000 degrees. Yeah. Your cousin pissed off his sister so much he grabbed a cricket bat and I would snatch the sister with a quickness, throw them in the backseat of my car, and drive away. Drive away. I would separate the two with a quickness, because no, that's not happening. That is not happening. Stream Elements, you're late. That's wild. That's wild. And also those just joining, if you didn't know, I'm a Crunchyroll streamer. I'm a Crunchyroll streamer. What does that mean? That means if you do !Crunchy, you'll get a link. And said link will give you information on how you can get 60 days worth of a membership for Crunchyroll. If you basically, you know, in quote unquote, subscribe to me 2 times, or either choose tier 2 for subs, or either contribute somewhere along the lines that equates to basically $10 to the stream. So if you want, you know, 60 days membership, premium membership for Crunchyroll, there's Crunchy. There's Crunchy. Just !Crunchy. You click on that and you can support a streamer. And I'm not the only streamer that you can support, but you get 60-day free trial, quote unquote free trial, by supporting me for your Crunchyroll subscription. So there's my shameless plug. Smoochies, I got you. Mwah. There you go, Nikki. I'm gonna forget this like while I'm trying to speed run through this game, because I've been stuck on this game forever and I'm so tired. Like I know I've said this multiple times where I said like we're gonna finish this game. I'm tired of playing this game. I'm genuinely tired of playing this game. I'm genuinely, like, I cannot express it enough. I am genuinely tired of playing this game. I'm genuinely tired of playing this game. It's so goddamn long. I'm so tired. I want to get through this game. And we're on the last case. I'm genuinely tired of playing this game. It has been 84 years, Jazzy. And also, welcome in. You smooch back. Thank you for the smoochies back. So, I'm gonna do my best to finish this game, so we can move on to another visual novel, or like story heavy base. Part of me wants to play the 3rd Life is Strange game, because it's been a minute since I've touched that series. But also, I don't know if I'm willing to tolerate that quite yet. So, we'll see. We'll see. But first step is to get past this game, because the other thing is, I want to make sure I'm done with this game by the time that Apollo Justice comes out, or the trilogy for that. Because I have never played the first Apollo Justice game in the trilogy. I've played Dual Destinies and I've played Spirit of Justice. I have never played the game where Apollo Justice got his start. So, I will be streaming that. I won't say day 1, but probably close enough to day 1 when that gets released in 2024. So, you love that cultural appropriate crow of a man. Are you talking about Sholmes? Because yes, absolutely. Absolutely, I appreciate him. But I am genuinely tired of playing this game, because I just want to get to the plot twists of this game, which is really good. Like, the writing to this game is top notch. I have to admit, it's really, really good. But I am genuinely tired of playing this game because I've been streaming this game for like what feels like 2 years. It would be 2 years if we hit 2024, and I do not want to get to 2024 still playing this game. So we're gonna do our best to speed run. And also, I do have the Donathon still going on. As you can see, there's a timer up in the left-hand corner up there. And you can also see which incentives that we've hit so far, which y'all actually managed to hit the make my own art commission. So y'all get to choose what art commission that I should select for my demise. So if you're a part of the Discord, or would like to be a part of the Discord, because I'm probably going to post it in the Discord, yeah, that's how you join. That's how you join. So if you want to participate in the shenanigans on basically figuring out what should be my next art commission, that's where the tea will be spilled. So yeah. Anyway, let's dive into this game. So I think the last time we played this game, we were in court. Don't ask me what we were in court for, but we were in court for something. Hi, Karama. It's so good to see you. We're so close to finishing this game. You see, we're at the finale. You see, it says final right there. That's how I know we're so close. But we're so far because we still have so many parts to the final. But we're getting there. We're getting there. But we've come to from what I can recall. You know, let's just play. Let's just play the game because I've been away from it for quite some time. But we are in court. Oh, that's right. Gina's here. Yeah, Gina's here. Ah, that's right. We're still in the middle of trying to solve who killed Gregson. Spoils for anybody who wasn't here in the previous streams. Yeah, the detective we've been dealing with who has the fish and chips. Yeah, he's dead now. You ready for the final? I am too, Karama. It's been so long, but I'm doing well. Had a bit of a rough start this morning. Cannot lie there, but luckily talking with a friend who I hadn't seen stream in a while really helped this morning. So I'm in better spirits, and even more better spirits because I got to spend some time with a friend outdoors today. So, which I always enjoy their company. But yeah, it's been a mellow day. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, this notebook does have a load of stuff about what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years. Names of victims, dates, and places and stuff. And the last entry in there was 31st of October.
Hey, we just passed that.
It says Groose.
For the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Glad to hear they made your day better. Thank you, Karama. I appreciate it. It's just taking one step, one day at a time. That's really all it is to it. So, but I am very grateful for a lot of the friends that are in my corner, even if like they don't know that they've cheered me up. I do appreciate just like their energy, just being around me. For the place on that date.
For the place on that date, and then the name of the mark. There was a note about him being a criminal who got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago or something like that. But honest, the boss didn't do any of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all.
I know, Gina, honey. I'm so sad. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's in the judge's chair, so we're not dealing with the judge. We're dealing with Strongheart right now. Keep personal opinion out of your testimony, witness. We require only established fact here. This must be so hard for her. You can't deny it now, surely, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What
can't I deny? The notebook contained the name of the final mark and the location where the assassination would take place. Isaiah, welcome in. How's your day going so far? That's information that the victim could only have known if he was working with the Reaper. Ah! So, who was to be this final mark? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court. Oh, Lord. The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the Grouse on the 31st of October.
Eh? Oh, how'd you read this then?
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I thought we covered the fact that Gina still kind of struggles to read at one point in time. So, yeah, reading's still not her strong suit. Going good to be honest. You forgot you were a VR streamer, a VTuber. Yes, I won't say VR because I have not dabbled in VR chat. I know many people in the VTubing community who have, but I have not dabbled in that because one, I don't know how that works. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely don't know how that works, but also I have heard people who would like to bring their model to VR chat, but also had their model lifted in VR chat. And I'm like, you lift Blazette, I'm finding where you live. Nah, you're good, Isaiah. You're perfectly fine. But yeah, I am now a VTuber. So I use an avatar to stream a lot of the time. I don't do cam streams on my main channel anymore, but you can still see me do cam streams on BGC, obviously, and then even more recently over on Ride Happy's channel, because we did a Halloween-themed tabletop RPG recently, which was, I think the one that we did was Something's Wrong with This House, where you play as various creatures inside of a home, and your objective as the creatures is to scare out the family that's residing in the home. And so the DMs of that game, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Pizza Yeti or Ride Happy, but basically the siblings played as the parents and the children in that game, and then me, God, I'm going to forget everybody's name that I played with. But me and several other streamers such as Monotone Enthusiasm and Frank Groucho and God, Lord, I'm going to forget their names. I knew it. I knew I was going to forget their names, but yeah, I played with them and it was great. It was a great time. The creatures won because I think BGC played that. And according to Mono, they said that they lost, like the creatures lost that round. But we did successfully scare out the family. I'm not gonna spoil how we did it, but if you follow me on B-Skeety, I've already spoiled it. But if you're curious, I definitely highly recommend checking out Ride Happy's stream, which I can drop in chat. So yeah. I think it's still their latest VOD, if I'm not mistaken. So like if you're curious in terms of like seeing me do role-playing things, there's 2 VODs that I'm actually a part of, which is the Something's Wrong in This House stream that we did, and then also the Murder Mystery Party where I played as a mistress for one of the players during that party, which both were really fun. And I played some D&D with them recently as well. Have you seen the anime called Hypnosismic Division Rap Battle? I have not. What is that one about? I mean, I'm assuming it's like a rap battle type of anime, just judging based off of the title. But I would like to know some more details around that, if you don't mind sharing, Karama.
That ain't the problem, alright, Dodo? It's a funny name. It ain't English. It's hard to read.
So it's someone overseas.
Let me have a bash at it. Sishiro, is it? Yeah, Sishiro. Jigoyuki? maybe?
What? It can't be. Seshiro Jigoku? But that's Judge Jigoku! Yes, it is. Seshiro Jigoku. Certainly not an English name, you're right. But that can't be right. I know it's Judge Jigoku. And I saw him the day before yesterday, here in London. Yes, you did. So I know for a fact that that man hasn't been assassinated yet. Do you really, though? Because you ain't seen him since. As I said, the Reaper failed. Oh? Gregson missed this chance to kill his mark and return to British shores. Okay, keep going. I have to stop myself from saying things out loud so I don't spoil. But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate the mistake. So he killed the inspector, personally. Excuse me? Hello? Hello? The Reaper, of course, being the accused, Barak van Zietz. Excuse me? It's an undeniable logical argument. Kazuma, you planned for the trial to go this way all along, didn't you?
Mata!
Who's yelling, hold on? Who is this? Welcome back, Lime. Lime is indeed cute. Boy, if you don't put your leg back down. Just so tired of this man. I'm so tired of him. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. For some reason, I thought he was going to yeet the wine at us. But no, he threw that leg at us. Foot and all. Oh my god. It's a rap battle anime where 4 teams of 3 duke it out in order to... Oh, I'm going to have to check this out. Is this on Crunchyroll? Is it on some sort of streaming service where I can check it out that's not Netflix? Because I refuse to renew my Netflix subscription right now. So, yes? Okay, good. I might have to add that to our watch night list, because we've been watching some anime in Discord, because that's the only way that I can play catch up with like a lot of like the anime that people follow and also know, and like I guess like current animes to a degree, because I just do not have the time to sit down and watch anime as much as I used to. So I've been using that to watch that with my community. I know we just finished Wolf's Reign. I believe we're moving on to the Shield of the Rising Sun, if I'm not mistaken. And this one I have some reserves about, but I am willing to give it a chance. But if that doesn't fly, we decided on some other anime that I was excited. And I said, yes, I don't mind watching this. God, what was it that we picked? Oh, it was, God. Noragami? I think I'm saying it right. The one where the anime dude hops in the trash can and like puts the lid on top of himself. That one. Because I've seen so many gifs of that guy being used on Twitter and Discord and everywhere else. And then there's also some other ones that people used with that guy in there. And I'm just like, I just want to know what's in the know. Same with like JoJo's. Like we finally finished JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like all parts, 1 through 6. That was a trippy ride. Noragami, yes. Majima in a way. I'll put it this way, Lime. As a Majima connoisseur, like a very, very, very deep Majima connoisseur, he's like Diet Majima. It's very Diet Majima. But I do appreciate me some Majima. If you're referring to Goro Majima from the Yakuza series. You just watched a new episode earlier? Oh. See, I didn't even know it was still going. I'm so behind on anime. I really am. And you seen it? You was like, Blaze, you would love this and been hooked since. Hey! Who knows? I might watch it during my off time. We'll see. If they have a good dub, I might put it on just so I can listen into it. But if it's I prefer the sub voice, then I don't know. We'll see. And also, hi, Yasmin. Welcome in. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice whilst I stand accused of murder. That's all you have to say. Lord Vanseats! The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. Yet he's not going to. I say nothing of whether or not I'm the Reaper. That's the task of this court to decide. But there is one thing I can say unequivocally. You over here just stay wasting wine. And you know what makes me even more mad is he literally puts red wine in a chalice, crushes it, and not a bit of red streaks his gloves. Not a bit of it. Like, no streaks, no stains, no nothing. It's just like he crushes it and it's like it just slides right off. That girl is no detective.
Eh? What? No, that's right. I ain't. I'm an inspector.
Repeating rumors heard around the yard. Reading entries from a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony. It's practically a script. No doubt the rest of this trial will go exactly as you've clearly planned. Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper who sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. Yeah, he's still holding a grudge. He really is. Don't mind Kazuma, he's a hater. He's a hater, but also a rightful hater, so. But you're in danger of becoming a far more sinister Reaper yourself. By attempting to have me condemned with this feeble excuse for testimony. What did you say? He said what he said, Kazuma, what you think? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, let me calm down. Let me calm down. Mr. Naruhodo, this is our chance. My lord, the defense requests that the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness. Oh, for some reason, I didn't see Strongheart here until, like, I saw his staff moving. He kind of blends in with, like, the environment around him. Very well. I'll make an exception and grant the request. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination. Please don't crush it no more. Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examination immediately. That's right, get it together, Ryunosuke. At once, my lord. Cross-examination. The Reaper's Notebook. Thank you for the hydrate reminder line. Ramune counts as hydrate, right? Sure. Sure. We'll go with that, but you know, what hydrates your life and your bones a little bit more is some H2O. You know, that little thing people call water. It makes you feel refreshed at the end of the day. Yes. We could say that kind of counts. Kind of. You did have 2 bottles of water. Okay, well at least you got 2 bottles. So I can't fault you too much there. So I'm proud of you. I'm glad that you had your 2 bottles. I'm working on finishing off this gallon that's like right next to me. It's 64 ounces. It's a lot. It's a lot, but it keeps you regulated and healthy. Okay, so let's press here. In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as the Reaper.
Not you and all. That ain't the only explanation, is it?
No, it kinda is.
He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret, and that notebook said what he found out.
If I may, yes. When originally people began referring to me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believe the power to intimidate London's criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial. Even beneficial enough to where you possibly convinced a criminal to be burned up in a whole carriage in the courtroom. Yet not a piece of char remains in this courtroom from that whole incident, but go off. But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you? Yes, and those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper. One arm?
One arm? What do you on about?
The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of the game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you at its head? Not you. Kazuma, please stop. You need to stop with the pettiness. You have no proof that he's at the top. He could be at the bottom for all you know. You don't know Van Zeke's life. I had spies at the yard keeping me abreast of Gregson's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere. So I'd been able to check the most recent entry in his book. I knew the location. You knew it said gross? Gross? Believing it to be a reference to the Gentleman's Club, I went there on the day in question to investigate alone.
Ah, so that explains why several members of the club claim to have seen you there.
But of course the inspector was not there. Because at the time he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Very well then. Back to your testimony about the contents of this notebook.
Fine. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto? You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? No, you're not. Speak your truth. Pass on your thoughts. Names of victims, dates, places, and stuff? What in particular?
Well, beside the victim's name, this other name kept cropping up.
What other name was that?
It's the one I told you yesterday. The same name written over and over again.
You mean Assassin?
Yeah, that's the one. She's a friend of yours or something like that, isn't she?
Were you even listening? No, she's not a friend. She's not a friend. I guarantee you she's not a friend. Yes, Assassin, the assassin.
What? Like a killer, you mean?
Yes. Gregson was a tactician, the one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the Ray, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. But Ray, how was your stream? Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was Splatoon 3? Tell me all the things. Did you get sweaty? Did you play some comp? Did you do some regular matches? Did you do like private lobbies with your community? Tell me all the things. You saw Van Zeke's in the thumbnail. It's just like, we must go here. Everybody thirsts over this man, and I find it so hilarious. Oh my god. But also, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are hopefully going to get closer towards finishing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which, if you don't know what the Ace Attorney Chronicles is, it is the same thing as the Ace Attorney main trilogy. It's just set prior to the events of the Ace Attorney trilogy, because we are playing one of Phoenix Wright's ancestors, Ryunosuke Norohodo, which Norohodo is Phoenix Wright's Japanese last name, or family name, I should say. But yeah, welcome in. It's so good to have you. But yeah, if you want to know me a little bit more, I do have a little bit of a raid video. But also, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Your mental and physical health comes first. But if you'd like to see some of the games that, you know, you might see me play while on this channel, or just see some of, like, my chaotic behavior, here's a nice little sneak peek into me. So enjoy.
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. Gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Left the downside, up to top notch. Whatever haters do. Hot top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how it did. But now I do it like what?
Feed your artist.
Determination, like just imagine things that happen. Have to ask laughing. You go there, please gotta keep asking. Losers terribly de facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bed store. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive.
Yeah, thank you so much again, Ray, for sharing your community with me. I really do appreciate it. Jay does such an amazing job. I swear, he really does. Like, if anybody here is looking for a really good video editor, whether it be just for clips, for highlights, for stuff for your stream, I highly encourage you guys to go check out Jay for Gamers. He's done some amazing work for me in the past in terms of doing highlight edits for when the Sheppy and I, who, if you don't know the Sheppy is my VTuber brother. When we played Portal 2 together, he's taken some of my clips and elevated them in terms of a comedic factor, and also he put together that intro that you just saw for which I now use as my raid video. And like I said, he literally just like surprised me with that one day. He's just like, here's a GIF, enjoy it, do whatever you want with it. And I was like, this will be good for a raid video. So yeah, that way I get to showcase his work and y'all can go check him out as well, which is why I want to make sure that, you know, like I stay true with my word, please feed your artists. They need their bag too. They work so hard to do a lot of things that streamers and content creators ourselves utilize their tools and their creativity to elevate our platform and bring, you know, people towards the community. So make sure you give them their bag just as much as, you know, people in your community and your viewers help you get your bag. Not saying that viewers are money. I'm not saying that. But the same level of support that your community gives you, give that same respect and support back to the artists that help you get to the place that you are right now. This is absolutely wonderful. I'm glad. Was this... Tig, why did you say that? Now I'm not gonna stop looking at him making this face and thinking that. I'm so upset you said that. I'm not looking at him, please. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry because I'm just waiting for him to do like the head bob. I don't want this. Oh god, you do have to raid and run because you have work soon. So, oh yes, please go get ready for work, Ray. Please do not let me hold you. But thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And thank you for keeping me topped up. I appreciate it. Enjoy the thirst in this game. Luckily, I'm not parched with any of the characters in this game. I am happily hydrated and not thirsting over anybody. But I am living off of the thirst that many people have of the man that's on here. Oh wait, yeah, you know, you're right. Actually, you caught me in a lie, Tig. You did, because there is one person I forgot in this game that I do consider husbando. I completely forgot about that. You're gonna judge me if I say who. What the? Oh, hell no. No, now see here. See here. I never said all that. I never said all that. I never said all that. I didn't say all that. I said I would keep him around. He can occupy my home. I never said all that. And his clavicles are nice. I will admit to that. His clavicles are very nice. Very, very nice. That's a valid thirst. Thank you for validating my thirst, Ray. Thank you. Thank you for validating my thirst. You expected a different ending to that sentence? No. No, Tig calls them how she sees them. We love Sholmes. I just love his demeanor, but also I cannot spoil the game. I'm trying my best to bite my tongue. There's one reason in particular why I really love Sholmes. And yes, it plays into my unfortunate type when it comes to fictional men, but also probably IRL men too. And I'll give you hints as to what they lean into, which is one is Tartaglia is one of them, and Jeppy from Honkai Star Rail is also another one. If you know where I'm going with this, you know what Sholmes is like to me. But I ain't saying nothing about, no, them panties are not, no. You want to know what rank Sholmes is on my list? Because he would have been in top 5, but I have bumped him down, so he's 20. He's 20. He's number 20 on my list. So no. Yeah, no. No. He's on the list. It's just, I had... Who are the other 18? You mean, well, I mean, you already know Raihan, so he's king. He is king in both my fictional list for myself, but also the only one for Blazette as well. Which, yes, I am Blazette, but also I'm speaking in regards of my creator, which is Blaze. But any case, you don't need to know who the other 18 is. If you haven't been here long enough to know at least what the top 5 are, then you don't need to know who the other 18 are. Because at most, you should know who the top 5 are. And I'll give you a hint. If you really want to be exposed, want me exposed like that, just contribute 1,000 biddies. Contribute 1,000 biddies, and you can see all top 5 of my husbandos. I'm dead ass. It exposes me that way. You may have sent a thing you won't type. Oh God. No, not this line, please. See, this is why I can't talk about my husbandos, because Blazette's husbando is obviously, you know, obviously, Blazette's husband. No! Yes, exactly that. Exactly that. That is Blaze's #1 husbando. Her side piece, though, is Don Han. As far as everybody else, that's in my creator's, you know, alert for the top 5 husbandos. And that, you know, favorite, you know, scene change involving a certain moist man. Yeah, Blazette honestly doesn't care about them. She does not. So, in terms of them sharing the universe, Blazette would be like, okay, and... Now, Blaze, however, has a solution for all that. But also has OCs to accommodate said solutions to all that. So, that's all I will say on that. Lime beat you to it. Danny boy. I'm mad y'all call him Danny boy. That's wild. That's wild. Y'all not gonna disrespect Don Hung like this. Oh my god. You never seen them overlap is because one is a user alert and the other one is like my event alert. So that happens whenever somebody who I have an intro for comes in, as soon as like someone follows me or somebody throws biddies or somebody does any of the stream alerts. That one I could easily remove, but yeah, no, that just happens, unfortunately. I feel like there's a way to stop that, but I just haven't looked into the wiki to have one play at a time or like wait for each other. So yeah, it happens. But hi, Callie, welcome in. How are you? Not so much noise. Oh my god. Yes, exactly what Lime said. Oh yay, they home. Hang on, give me a second. You finished making some buffalo chicken dip and survived your niece's party? Ooh, nice. I hope your niece's birthday party went really well. And also, buffalo chicken dip sounds really good right now. But the person actually executing his plans was someone else, you're saying. Also, for the person who just followed, I don't know if I said it, but hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay. If that's true, then the Reaper does indeed start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes. Ah! Then perhaps what it said on the passport document. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that additional person have been clearly the assassin who was meant to take Seshiro Jigoku's life? Okay, you and these baby slaps, sir. Gina, can you confirm that? Against the final entry that listed Groose as Seshiro Jigoku, what name was written?
Oh, well, that's the only entry that didn't have a name next to it, as it happens.
Hi, Twisted. Welcome in. How's your day treating you so far? What?
It just had, like, a question mark or something there, I think.
In other words, Gregson himself didn't know the identity of the assassin in that case. No, you are, Nikki. It's been alright. How are you? Pretty much. I am saying the same thing. It has been an alright day. Bit of a rough start, but we're vibing. We're vibing. But I did feel a little bit better just spending some time with some folks. And that is all. Aw, I appreciate the hug. And the snuggles. But Gregson was one making the plans, was he not? Oh, how infuriating. A nameless assassin. How about we not use that kind of terminology directed towards me, Twisted? This is the only time I'm giving you that fair warning because I don't take that as a joke at all. So, if my friends and people of my community yes, that last part where you said that. I don't care if that is a joke. And if it's not directed towards me, if it's directed towards somebody in this community, I would surely see yourself out. So this is your only warning towards that. Hi, Jelly. Welcome in. You're saying that the mark listed was Seshiro Jigoku.
That's what it said. Funny name if you ask me.
Well, as long as that's clarified, but if it was directed towards me, I would not appreciate it. But also, let's not talk down to ourselves. Even better. Yeah, exactly what Callista said. You're good, Jelly.
And I thought your name was odd.
So pleased to have lost my crown there. Mr. Jigoku is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court of the Judicature. I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago. Studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart. That bearded young fellow was a very able man, I must say. So Lord Strongheart was Judge Jigoku's mentor. If I'm not mistaken, he returned to Japan 10 years ago now.
10 years ago? After that fateful case?
Precisely. In the aftermath of the professor case, his repatriation was organized immediately. It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook.
I didn't think it was possible, but the moods in here got even worse. Maybe I'll just keep talking.
What do you mean a criminal? Judge Jigoku is no criminal.
Well, don't ask me. I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, do you remember what Father told us? That Judge Jigoku did once appear in the court here in Britain? It was related to the professor case, I'm sure. Yes, of course, you're right. Seshiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. Sure, we'll go with that. Oh. Hi, Zazy. I'm sorry that internet is shit to you. Oh, damn. You're stuck in an ad, probably. I apologize. But yeah, there's many reasons to that, Zazy. Many reasons. But I'll wait till y'all get back from the 2-minute and 40-second ad. So enjoy! Enjoy. Also, I'm gonna take this moment to hydrate myself. Let y'all stretch. I'm gonna stretch as well. You've been jinxed. You're an ad. You don't have a sub. That's why.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Hi, Salem. How's your day treating you so far? Had to wait until you spoke in chat. Yes, wow. The ads were just like, oh, Zazy's here. Bet. Guess I'll play an ad. It's been chill. I'm glad that it's been chill. It's also been somewhat chill on my end as well. So. But for the most part, and tasty food. Oh, speaking of which, I had a delicious, like, Penang salmon curry when I went to have lunch with a friend, because they were just like, hey, you want to get some Thai? I'm like, yes. Yes, please, and thank you. And so it was my first time, and this is like a Thai place that I've gone to multiple times. But this is my first time trying like their Penang curry with salmon, and oh my god, it was so delicious. I wish I had more. Penang and salmon, that's so that's so fancy. Idea, welcome in. Yeah, salmon curry. I did like, cause they do like some fish dishes, and mind you, this is like a little hole in the wall place. So like, don't think I went to like bougie Midtown, bougie downtown Atlanta. It wasn't anywhere like that. It was like a place at my old spot that just happens to do really good Thai food, for a good price as well.
Thank you for the headphones.
And so, why no picture? I mean, I can take a picture of what I have left over, because I do have leftovers. And I did debate about like taking a picture before diving in, but I was like, no. No, today's one of those days where it's just like, I'm spending time with a friend, I'm not gonna take pictures of food and make the social medias hungry. But it's good. Did it have a grass wall? I don't know if it had a grass wall. If anything, I'll give you a picture. So like, you know how you go to like one of those like small, like, I don't want to say mall strips, but it's like a small building where they'll have like a loan store and like maybe a dry cleaning store next to it. It's not some place where you just like look on the side of the road and be like, hey, let's go there. It's one of those places where it's just like, hey, this kind of looks sketch, but I'm gonna go here anyway. It's one of those types of places. So that's why I said it's a hole in the wall, because there's a Mexican restaurant that does really good Mexican food too, and it's placed behind a store. And so a lot of people who come in would be like, oh, there's a store. And then when you go to the back of the building before they expanded, you would see that people would go there to like order enchiladas, burritos, quesadillas, like anything that you can think of in regards to Mexican Latin culture. So, and I think I've taken Valk there once, if I remember correctly. But yeah, they do really good food, and they give you huge portions. Like when I say a burrito, yeah, you know what? I'm probably gonna use my 64 ounce jug as an example. Y'all can't see it, but let me see if I can pull up what my jug looks like, because I can show you the jug I have. Here we go. This isn't the exact color, but this is the exact brand. Hello? Does it have the image? Now, why you gonna do this to me? Now you just make me look like a fool. Okay, here we go. Target got it. There we go. Yeah, Target got it. Imagine that as a burrito. I'm not even joking. Imagine that as a burrito. And that's like roughly like, we'll say $10 to $12. That is not... Now, Tig, you don't have to eat it all in one sitting, ma'am. Because they cut it up to where like it's like a sub sandwich. They cut it up to where you can portion it to where you don't eat it in one sitting. I know some people who would eat that in one sitting, but I don't eat that in one sitting. Just give someone 2 burritos. That's basically it. They give you 2 burritos wrapped up in one. So like they'll slice it up for you and everything if you ask them for it. So, but it's really good. And you can ask whatever toppings that you want to put in the burrito. So like if you just want like, you know, rice and beans and lettuce and all that stuff, they do it all right there fresh for you. but it's large and it gives you like what? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? How would it give you diarrhea, Tig? You just don't need to eat burritos. How about that? Because I never have those problems whenever I get that burrito. What you mean? How? You just gone to some horrible places. I'm convinced. I have never had that issues with burritos. But that's too much. I mean, it honestly is. It honestly is. But like they give you like a good portion of food for like low cost. So I need to go there at some point in time because it's really good. And it's not like, so to kind of like help lighten it, it's not like it's served sloppily. It's served in a manner where like if you were to go to like someplace like Midtown or downtown Atlanta and you go to like one of those fancy restaurants that do like Latin food, it's served in that manner. So I guess that's why it's just like, I don't know how people get the concept of diarrhea in their mind when I'm talking about that, or unless that's just kind of the context that you go to when talking about Mexican food whatsoever, which I'm not going to get into the controversial thought process of that, but still. I'm not gaslighting you. You have no idea what kind of burrito this is, so you're just sitting here with next to zero. That's my thing. It's like there's various burritos and there's various like ingredients that can go into a burrito. Like, yes, beans will clear out your system, but it's not like you can choose to not have beans in it if that helps. Or like corn, or like things that kind of clear out your bowels. Like, it's not like, don't think Taco Bell. If you equate Mexican food to Taco Bell, then you're already horribly thinking of what this kind of spot serves. If Taco Bell is your only introduction to Mexican food, that is American Mexican food. Like, please do not equate it to Taco Bell. Taco Bell burritos, that will actually give you that much. Good Lime! Good Lord, what the hell? What the hell? Listening to things about burritos and jugs. It serves sloppily. Cause like, I don't want people to get the ideal of just because it's a hole in the wall, it's like a mess on a plate. That's not the concept here. Cause like people will say the same thing about like Jamaican food. Like really good Jamaican food comes from a lot of the hole in the wall places. No, Lime, no. Bonk Lime, please. You know what? I probably shouldn't even say that. Remove Lime, please. See, Zazie got you with that one. Zazie said, I'm not coming in here to be subjected to this. Absolutely not. You know how Lime does. You know how she is. She be out here just being wild. I did. But some of them is just like, now see here. I said nothing of the sort, but you took it there. Okay. You tried a hole in the wall Jamaican spot here. It was so mid. You was so upset. Oh man, I'm sorry, Jelly. I'm very sorry. I know of two good spots. One, I don't know if it's in existence since the pandemic, but the other one is actually near me, and they do really good Jamaican food because I've had their beef patties, I had their chicken curry patties, I've had their veggie patties, I've had their oxtails, I've had their curry chicken, I've had their jerk chicken, I've had their rice and beans, rice and peas. They don't do the hard dough bread that the other place does, which makes me sad. And I still need to find some time to try, what's the thing that a couple of people have tried to put me on from a Jamaican spot? You need to try oxtails, but you're scared. Oxtails are good. I will say, yes, what Zazie said. They are really good. Like, I know probably like the term ox and tails can be off-putting, but it's really good. Same with like curried goat. If you find a person who does really good curried goat, which my former coworker did, it's super good. And pair that with some roti, that is some good eating. That is some good. I need to go hound him. I want a plate now. You love fried plantains, that Jamaican spot. That too, Lotus. That too. And also welcome in. You out here telling people. I'm Maris. Welcome in. You're playing 20 a plate. You snitching. Dang, Automod came for you. That's wild. That is wild. You think oxtail is stewed beef? Your sis cooking oxtail for Thanksgiving? I'm jealous. Hold up. Jelly, can I come over for Thanksgiving? I would like some oxtail. Keith Lee named another Jamaican spot in Atlanta, but you don't know if it's close enough to it. If it's in like Midtown, downtown, I'm away from it, yes, but I can make my way to getting there the next time I'm in that area. Okay, and you know I'm in the South, so I can just drive some hours away to get there. Oh, see? Salem is closer, so you can invite Salem over, and then Salem can tell me. You don't trust it? I mean, to be fair, I don't blame you, Callie. Granted, I don't know what all is in Wisconsin, but yeah, I don't blame you. I sadly don't blame you. You walk in on Blazette, single-handedly raising the price of roti and curry goat. Listen, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. My former coworker put me on to some good things. And I'm just over here just like, man, I wish we still were working in the office just so I could get me another plate. I'm sorry, Maris. I'm sorry. I gotta spill the tea. It's so good. I don't know where you can get it, because I know where I can get it. I don't know where other people can get it. That's up to y'all, so I'm sorry. I can't help you out there. I have my hookup, because like he also does a mean coquito, so I'll get it from him as well. That's mainly because he dated a Boguiqua. So I probably butchered saying that, but I apologize. You're at Orange, closer to South Orange? I have no idea where that is. But roti is really good. I don't like how you said a plate of something. And also, hi Kabloomy. Hi Lycoon Arts. Welcome in. How's y'all's day going so far? We're talking about Jamaican food. I'm sorry. We got on the topic of, what was it? Oh, how I had a salmon Penang curry, which was delicious. And I still have some leftovers from that. And now I know what to get the next time I'm in the area for that Thai spot. And then we left there to talk about another, because like this place is like in a hole in the wall. So like, again, it doesn't have a lot of room. It has like very little seating. But like, think of like one of those really small like baked goods places where you can see like what's up front, but it has like, you know, the glass like ring-a-ling-ling bell door that you come in, that they know that you can't hide coming in. They hear the bell. They hear the bell. And so when you come in, they see you come in, they hear the bell, and they have like, you know, the opening to the kitchen is like just covered by some cloth. And if you really want to be a menace to society, you could walk back there and cause some problems. But yeah, you just go up there, you just place the order and take it to go with you, or either sit in a dark room, which, yeah, their lighting isn't all the best there, but it's still good. It's still a good place. But yeah, this was like at a Thai place that I went to, and so we went from there to like another hole-in-the-wall Mexican joint that I know that's around that area that has a Mexican Latin store up front, but they have a restaurant in the back, which they expanded, I want to say like maybe 5-6 years ago, something along that. But any case, they do really good food, and they portion it really like to where you get a really good amount of food for low cost, like under $15 type of cost for each of their meals. And then we went from there to Jamaican food, and I had Mars come out and scream at me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yo, welcome in, Raiders! Maris, why? Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. You're just playing League too? I saw! How was the League matches? Tell me all the things. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. I never get tired of this follower music. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yesin, yes. Absolutely, I got you. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, I have a long alerts here. You're gonna have to get used to it. I like music, okay? Okay? Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. There's Sinister's sub alert. Yo, thank you for the 22-month sub, Sin. I appreciate it. Honestly, where is the live? But also, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blazette Midnight. I'm a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But Anomaly, hello. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. How are the League matches? I know nothing about League. I just know a lot of people who are into it and play it. And I watch them, and I just observe them. But I hope the matches went very well. And you're doing fantastic. But thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And also for those, including yourself, Anomaly, if you need to raid a run, I completely understand. Your mental and physical health comes first. But if you would like to stick around and get to know who I am as a content creator on this platform, here's a nice little raid video. Enjoy.
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. Gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Flip the downside up to top notch. Whatever haters do. I top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how it did. But now I do it like what?
Feed your artist.
Determination, not just imagine things that happen. Except the ass lapping. You go there, please gotta keep asking. Losers terribly active facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bad store. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive.
Oh my God, I am so sorry. No, I am so sorry. I forgot to turn it off. I'm so sorry. So I had it turned on to restrict chat for the previous stream and only the previous stream. And I completely forgot that setting was on. Oh my God, I am so sorry. So I didn't even realize. I'm sorry. So those just following me, just the chat, I apologize. But also those just coming in from the raid, I am so sorry. I did not realize that I had that setting on. I do not restrict folks to, like, you know, follow me before they chat here. It was just something that I put in place of my safety, as well as just my mental space at the time. So I apologize for that. You all should be able to talk now freely, but welcome in. You're just ready to wait for a month just to say that raid message. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, no. We're pretty lax here. It's just I just put that in place so that way it's ease for me to moderate my own streams, as well as like not putting so much pressure on my mods to make sure that stuff stays comfy, cozy, or what have you. So you can't take away Dragon Daddy. No, not today. Dragon Daddy stays with me today. It's been a long day, Mari. But also, welcome in. Oh, I will take bunks. Ban them. Wow. Hi, Cyber. Welcome in. You don't know what's going on? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not important. But how y'all doing? Welcome in. But yeah, that's a little bit about me. But yeah, you're good. But I hope the League of Legends games went really well. You wasn't sure if it was meant for a month? Yeah. It definitely just should have been turned off. So I just forgot to turn it off for this stream because I was supposed to stream Thursday, and then I had something come up that I needed to take care of like ASAP that day. So I had to cancel stream, and I forgot to go back into my settings and turn it back off for today's stream. Because I was rushing because I had company over earlier and I had just gotten home. And I was just like, well, I think I have everything in place. Nope, you forgot one thing, Blaze. It's okay. League is toxic, but you give them a toxic back. As you should. As you should, but I'm glad it went pretty well. But overall, my day has been good. It started off a little rough, but with some help of some friends that I spent and just chilling in somebody's stream earlier this morning, as well as like a friend, you know, taking me out to lunch for other shenanigans of them just hanging out with me. It's a good day. It's a pretty chill day. I can't complain too much. So, and now I'm trying to speed run this game because I've been stuck on the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles for roughly about a year. And we haven't moved from the spot, and so we've been sitting at this old man once again for like over 30 minutes because I don't know how to shut up and I enjoy talking with my community. So yeah, that's usually what happens during what I like to call Storytime Saturdays, not Sundays. Where typically I'll play like a narrative game or a visual novel and I'll do all the voices if there's no voice acting. In this case, there's no voice acting, or I'll just read it out loud. So at least we moved on to a different man looking into his hair. It's like first we land on Van Zeeks and now we're back to Mikatoba looking at his hand. It's just everybody looking at their palms, just palm facing, face palming, all that good stuff. You thought about doing a regular story quest the whole time you was doing Archon quests in Genshin? Listen, so I'm gonna be real with y'all. Genshin's writing, I'm sorry if I may offend somebody by what I'm about to say, but Genshin's writing is ass. It's really bad. I will say what they did with Fontaine, which I'm not going to spoil because I know some people who are actively wanting to play that game and I don't want to spoil it for them. But it did get better in Fontaine. It did get relatively better in Fontaine. And I don't know if it's because they had snatched some folks over on Honkai's side and said, hey, hey, can you help us out here? Because they actually put some key points of what Honkai excels really well at when it comes to writing. And I saw them kind of sneak that in Fontaine, and I'm like, did you kidnap somebody on that team that helps with their writing over there? Because what is this? What am I being fed? You love a good just chatting gaming is the best, honestly. Listen, I feel like I've been heavily influenced by my good friend Blurta Bytes. If you don't know Blurta Bytes, you should go see Blurta Bytes. I know they don't stream right now. Again, they've disappeared once more, but you should go check out Blurta Bytes. You should go check out Blurta Bytes. Yeah. So they would do this, and I did not intentionally mean to pick up this habit, but I remember during their Prime days where they'd have several people in their chat and they just be rambling and talking, and they play basically like you just view the pause screen for like 2 hours. 2 hours. Make no progress. And I think they were playing Kingdom Hearts 1 at the time too. So like they were in the middle of like, I think it was Hook's battle, and they left it on the pause screen for like 2 hours while talking with their community. And I'm just like, yep, we're never getting through this game. It's just gonna stay on the screen forever, and like you're just gonna see the streamer chatting with their community forever and ever. And we just never go anywhere. It just became like a gaming just chatting stream. So this is what this happens every time I pick up this game, and I'm just like, you know what, now people are just gonna vibe today. They're gonna leave me alone, and I get to like go through and like voice all the characters and not pay attention to chat as well. Nope, I'm always mistaken, and I always end up chatting. So at some point in the stream, you feel like Genshin's writing is about what you'd expect from waifu husbando game from the 00s, 2000s, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's just Honkai's is better. I will say that Honkai's has you know kept me up to date with wanting to learn more about their story, and just how they do things over there is really well structured compared to Genshin. And this is coming from somebody who's played Genshin relatively on the daily for like 2.5 years until she got severely burnt out and said, yeah, I'm kind of done. But I still want to keep up with the story because I am unfortunately tethered to a lot of characters in there. Especially a little redhead who's a war criminal, but you know, that's neither here nor there. So don't worry about who I'm talking about if you have no idea. They've been grabbing people from Honkai since Sumeru. They knew they were good. Cause like, I'm not gonna lie, the Sumeru quest that I want to fight somebody on their writing team and possibly their dev team. Because I still have clips on my YouTube channel where I lose sanity and I feel like brain cells of having to play through one segment of the game at least 3 times before it progresses on. And that was only just because they wanted to convey a time loop scenario to the player. And I'm just like, you could have done this so much better than have me follow the same NPC slowly through a market, talk to the same people again that I spoke to the day prior, and do all the same stuff with this NPC. Like I wanted to fight somebody at that point in time. I was so angry. I was like, why am I doing this? And mind you, I'm recording this stuff for YouTube. Because that is the point that I've gotten into my life where it's just like, I don't really care to grind on Genshin. I just care for the story aspects, just so I can see how it plays out for all these other characters. So I have gotten to the point where it's just like, anytime Genshin pulls out another patch, I will record the story, I will upload it to YouTube, so that way, if I miss something, I can go back and watch my own videos and be like, oh, okay, this is what happened in the story, that's why, okay, got you. Moving on. It's okay, the vibes are good. Also, welcome in, Jupy. How are you? Blaze, every Ace Attorney stream. I will finish this game today. Several weeks later, I will finish this game today. Honestly, Zazy. You feel like Genshin's trying to make quests for the last freaking days at this point and the writing suffers for it? I don't know. They got so tired of people complaining about the fact that they don't have content in the game that they've oversaturated the game with content to the point where it's just like, it gave me stress burns. Because I still remember from last year, right before I took my trip to Maui, they gave me the 45-day Inokomiya event that you had to go through and explore the world and do all this other stuff. And I tried to do it, but because I knew I had a vacation coming up, as well as like another event as to when I got back from that vacation coming up, or like right before I took that vacation, I got to the point where I got so stressed and I was like, I don't have time to do this. I'm really just gonna have to like miss out on all the events for this shit and just worry about my vacation because I need to get away from Genshin. It's stressing me out. It's starting to feel like an actual job and I'm like, I can't. And I think that's when the beginning of Genshin burnout truly happened for me, was when I came to that conclusion where I was just like, yeah, no, I can't play this game daily anymore. It's too much. It's just too much. Not gonna lie, the desert area in Genshin caused major burnout for you. That too. That, Inokomiya, and then also the little underground part in before you get to Sumeru, I think? It's in Leeway. The little pitch black hole thing. I forget what you call it, but I didn't get a chance to go through all of that. I got through some of it, but I didn't get a chance to go through all of that. Because I know that's going to take me some time to like go through there and comb that area for like chests and other things, and I'm like, I don't have the time. Legit didn't know Blurda actually played the game until you had to stay up to reset your internal clock. So yes, Dio, yes. Because like, I remember in early Blurda days, I would go to bed at like 10 o'clock at night. And I had work in the morning. And so I get up roughly about like 5:36-ish to prepare for work. And she would still be streaming. And I'm like, hello? It's been like over 6 hours, ma'am. Go to bed. Because I know we're both in the same time zone. What's wrong with you? You leave the Walmart war criminal alone, Zacy. Leave him alone. Could be worse. Could have to play the endless 8 for the Harui game. What is that, Kuro? Enlighten me. Do I want to know? Enlighten me, though. I'm curious. I'm choosing violence. You hate the world quest with the tree backyardian? Like who you telling? I did that entire shit. The one that literally, like, I'm sorry, I don't care if Hoyoverse is in here calling me for my filth, but they literally lifted a whole bunch of shit from Legend of Zelda and incorporated in their game. They said, hey, we wish we had an ocarina in our game. Let's give you, like, what is it, a harp or something? To play all these musical notes to, like, explore in Sumeru. I'm like, why? Why? Why do I have to do all this lengthy ass stuff just to progress in Sumeru? And it's just to play musical notes, just to open up a plant, open up a door, do all this other stuff in Sumeru. I never been so mad in my life. It made no sense. They just put a feature in there just to put a feature in there. Still here, hun, you're listening, but gonna tidy up this room, clean and get to the messy. Enjoy the cleanliness anomaly. And also, thank you for giving me the heads up about that, because I completely forgot about the follower restriction. I promise next stream y'all won't have that. You're good, you're just home, doing some home improvement. Here's hoping you don't jigsaw off a fee. Oh no, please no, Joopy, please. Please no. I'd appreciate it if you don't. But good luck with the home improvement. It sounds like a fun project overall. Yeah, we're talking about Genshin, but please no spoilers. At least not for Fontaine. I mean, I would assume a lot of people are in Sumeru, but if you're in here and you ain't done Sumeru yet, I'm sorry, I spoiled so much for you. Pack your patience. That's the best thing that I can say about Sumeru. If you ain't played Genshin since Inazuma Leeway days, just know in Sumeru, pack your patience. It's going to be a time. You're probably going to get frustrated with the game. You're probably going to shut off the game, because that's the point that I got to from, you know, someone who's severely addicted to Genshin. Archon Quest really did a number on you. You haven't been into the game ever since. Understandably so, Zazy. It's like, I love how, like, all of us fell off the boat as soon as that goddamn Archon Quest for Sumeru came by. I was like, oh my god, no, you can't do this. The only reason I came back was because I needed to see what happened with Scaramouche. And they gave me that. I'm not gonna say what happened, but you see what he is now in game. But I needed to know, and they sold me on that. But everything leading up to that event, I could care less. I didn't want to play it. It was just so much fluff dialogue, and I'm done. I was done. I was burnt out and done. Crispy burnt. Crispy burnt and black. I was done. Meanwhile, you can hop onto Dauntless for a few hours, grab 3 months of new junk, and then ignore it for like 3 more months. Genshin never let you do that. That would be me in Wild Hearts if I could go back to it. Actually, I think I can now. I don't know. I still need to keep up with like the writer's strike in terms of like games and stuff like that, because I do miss Wild Hearts, but at the same time, I stand with the folks on the creative spectrum fighting for their rights and equal pay. Yeah, you never touched that tree quest after it. It said chapter 2 was like, is there more? Don't blame you, Lycoon. I do not blame you. This is why it's like, unfortunately, Fontaine did a better job of writing. Blaze waking up, the stream's still going. Listen, this is peak Blurta times, when she would be streaming for like over 8 hours. And then still on the pause screen. Like, I could literally leave the stream and she'd still be on the same pause screen just talking to the community. I'm just like, oh my god, you still going. I'm proud of you, but damn. It's like, even when she came back, she did a lot better. She did a lot better of tailoring her content to us, just like still having like segments of just chatting with the community and still chatting with the community, but still progressing through what she had planned for like the stream day. So this is why I just appreciate Blurta. just for that. But it's like now I've picked up bad habits from her with stream, with just being chatted. You see, we're still on this man and I'm still chatting with y'all. I can't shut up. We still talking and this man is still on screen. We've seen him for 5 years now. Did they ever? No, Callie. Skip button? Who is she? I thought about that the other day while I was like doing some Fontaine stuff, and I was like, God, I really wish I had a skip button right here. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to skip this entirely because I don't care. And then you're a friend in the group who's 100%ed every new area within like, yes, that part, Zazie. Because you know, we came to you for like a lot of things. You helped me out with so much in Genshin. And then when I found out you even gave it up, I was just like, okay, good. I don't feel so bad. It wasn't just me that was severely burnt out from that game. They messed up with Sumeru. They tried to make it this grand thing, and then they just put off so many players from the game with burnout because they just oversaturated the place with so much content that I was just like, nah, y'all about to give me the shakes at night. Absolutely not. Miss Epic 7, but you can never go back to it because you're too far gone. Me with MMORPGs, but also me because if I go back to MMORPGs, I'm going to forget paying bills. That did happen. That did happen in my life where I played and grinded an MMORPG to the point where I forgot to pay my bills. I was a grown-ass adult, but yeah, no, I'm not going back to those days. I'm retired for a reason. You cannot get me to play Final Fantasy XIV obsessively like I did with like Blade and Soul, Maple Story, Flife. Pretty much free to play MMOs. And luckily, you know, Final Fantasy XIV, you have to have a subscription, so yeah, that's even more reason for me to stay off of it because I'm like, well, I'm not gonna pay to play this unless I'm like obsessively playing it daily, like I do with Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for validating that. I don't need to put money into this game to join another MMORPG. So the Endless 8 is an arc of the melancholy of Harui. Okay. As mentioned, in the time loop that occurs, the anime literally is made of eight episodes of animation with minor variations where everyone basically... Oh no. Oh no. See, and I'm not trying to spoil another anime here, but there's another anime that has a segment like that's kind of has like a time loopy-ish behavior, but it keeps you entertained because it's like it's not subtle changes, it's more so obvious changes, and the player has to kind of change their mannerisms of thinking and their actions in order to progress, if you know which anime I'm talking about. And there's a segment in season 1 where it felt like the Sumeru quest, where it got time loopish and they couldn't figure out what they needed to do to progress. And I had like a severe burnt out from like those first few episodes of seeing this happen over and over again. I'm like, no, you need to find out what you need to do quickly, baby, because I'm not gonna watch another episode of you going through this in pain. And I'm like, you need to stop. That author was inspired by, it makes sense. It makes sense now. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I was upset with that. I still need to go back to that anime because I know season 2, and I think, is there a season 3 to that anime? If someone knows what I'm talking about, don't say it, but if you do, let me know. But I do know season 2 is out. You think season 3 is out? Okay, yeah. So I'm behind 2 seasons then. So I'll need to play catch up with those as well, which sucks, but it is what it is. A rude old bloke. Oh my god. Hi, Tig. You're glad your burnout is validated? It's your burnout? Yes. I've moved on to better pastures, which is Honkai Star Rail, which does a better job of maintaining how much content they put in their game, as well as story content. So I'm very appreciative of that. Does said anime involve vicious bunny murder? Just checking. It involves two twins. Well, it involves twins, I'm sorry. Twins. One possibly blue and one possibly pink hair. Yeah. Yep. So, I need to play catch up on that anime, but yeah, I do remember that from season 1. It's like, what is this one song that reminds you of? Oh my god. Hi, Bento, welcome in. I miss you. The best time loop is in Space Dandy because the characters don't realize they're in a loop for I don't remember that. But also, it's been a minute since I've watched Space Dandy. But you've given me more reason to go back and watch it, so I'm not opposed to this. I am not opposed to this because I can already imagine the scenario that happens during this episode. So I should probably go back and watch this so I can refresh my memory on that. With zombies and insurance fraud, I need to watch Space Dandy again because I've forgotten so much from that series. I feel like because like part of me feels like it was a fever dream, but also I love Space Dandy when I was actively watching it. I just don't remember jack shit about it. It's like if you ask me stuff about what happened in Yu Yu Hakusho when I first watched it on Toonami versus now, who binged it for like a week and a half. Although I still don't remember a lot of events because that was also like, what, 5? God, how many years ago was that when I binged Yu Yu Hakusho again? I wonder if it was like around the time that I started streaming. I need to figure out when my accident happened because it was the same year that I had the infamous car accident where a pregnant woman decided to cause 2 accidents by rear-ending a person and backing into me and then denying said claim once, you know, I had to take off work and go to court and act as a witness of the state because of said incident. And they wanted to blame it on contractions. No. That was a time. You just remembered Redhead becomes sexy Foxman and not Vegeta. And Redhead were shipped together a lot when you were younger. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about, ZZ. Yeah, they were. I forgot they were shipped a lot. God, that unlocked so many memories. You watched Space Dandy countless of time and Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon's another one I need to play catch up on. Right? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Thank you, Callie, for validating that. Thank you. God, I miss the 90s animes. I miss them so much. Granted, that was like early 2000s, but still, it counts as like 90s anime for me. Man, how do we get on like food and then like anime now? How do we get here? Supposed to cosplay Revy and forgot? I know a friend who loves Revy. I don't know if they're here, but I was with them earlier. They appreciate Revy. Luxette said fanfics in the binder, not this. Callie, please. Please. I just knew a lot of people loved Kurama. Cause sexy Foxman. Who doesn't like Kurama? Which I don't know if Kurama is still in here. But yeah. A lot of people appreciated Kurama in Yu Yu Hakusho. I more so appreciated Hiei. I'm the type that likes the edgy folks. Don't mind me. Not all the time, but you know. Cause like Blade from Honkai Star Rail don't get me like Hiei did. Even though I know like both of them are edgy boys. It's just Blade, I'm just like, I'm going to treat you like a child. I know you're edgy, but you're still getting treated like a child because you're my sweet Bladey boo. And also because you kind of do a lot of damage for my team on Honkai Star Rail. You thought Inuyasha was a wolf demon when you was a kid? Like, I don't know what my first impression of Inuyasha was when I first watched that anime. Because, like, I knew they kept saying, like, he's a dog demon. It's like, I knew this for a fact, but I was just like, he doesn't look very dog-ish like, but okay, yeah, we'll go with this. And I just stuck with that within my head. But I could see how you could get, like, wolf demon. I could easily see that. I knew a friend who loves Shishomaru as well, Callie. Shishomaru got so many heals. Y'all were over there loving, like, folks from Inuyasha, and I was just over here like, oh, they still can't get this goddamn jewel to save their life. They'll be, like, right there. It'll be right there sitting in front of them. And it's just like, you can finally get one piece. One piece of this jewel. You got this. And then they disappoint me because the baddie comes by and snatches it away after they had all that time that they could have spent not talking to get that jewel. And I got so fed up. It got to the point where it's just like I was fed up with it, like Attack on Titan in this goddamn basement that they kept talking about. I'm not gonna spoil what's in the basement because I know what's in the basement now. We finally got to the point of what was in the basement in Attack on Titan after like 50 years. But still, I was so mad. I had moved on to Rurouni Kenshin, which we won't talk about the author of Rurouni Kenshin. He can go in the garbage. But I was a Rurouni Kenshin heathen. I mean, I still technically am, because, like, you know, I have a whole bunch of merch and shit from the series from when I was actively loving it. But still, Kenshin was more so my speed. He's a baddie, house husband, though, and a kind guy. Like, you can't get no better than that. You can't get no better than that. Like, he's the man you take home to mom and say, here. Yes, he kills people, but that's not the point. He's still great. He's still a nice guy. Look at this dopey face. Look at it. It's cute. It'll make it rain blood for you. Exactly. He'll protect you. Just slice up the baddies that try to break into your home and still cook you dinner and do your laundry. It's like, it's the perfect man right there. Please come home to me. Blaze likes the character that almost kills Yusuke and then gets turned into a protagonist. This is because angst. I mean, you're not wrong, Zazie. You're not wrong. If it makes you feel better, he's lower than Sholmes on the husbando list. He's actually the last one on the husbando list. But that's just because it's been a long time. And also, I'm just like, He doesn't compare to my other, like, you know, demented demons that I've ranked higher, such as Tartaglia. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I like that man a lot. A disgusting amount. I have severe brain rot sometimes of that man. But again, that's neither here nor there. You know, that makes you feel better or not. I mean, if it makes you feel better, I also like another character who kind of reminds me of Tartaglia. I'ma blame him for me liking him. And it's just like, he's just as shady. He's just as shady. I'm not gonna drop the name because I feel like not too many people know of him, but still. He's great and I love him. You cannot stop me. At least Hiei knows that he's unrepresented. Damn, Stacey. I mean, you're not wrong, but damn. We gonna talk about this man breaking the witness stand? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Von Zieks. Von Zieks. Everybody loves Von Zieks. I don't know why, but yeah, he stay out here just, you know, making people sweat. Dollar store vampire. But he got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. Oh wait, was it Jigoku? Oh yeah, that's right. It was. I think he's talking about Jikoku. I don't know who Mikatoba is talking about. I think it's Jikoku. We're not gonna talk about him. He's not really hot. You should not be attracted to that guy. You should not be attracted to Judge Jigoku. Not you'll see yourself out. No, you stay here, Callie. Admit to your crimes. Your heathenist crimes. You're not free to escape. I think that's who he's talking about, unless he's talking about Van Zieks. I don't think he's talking about Van Zieks. was a pitiful situation, yes. I'd forgotten all about it, but I prosecuted that trial too, as it happens. You did? It was considered to be an adjunct to the professor proceed. Yeah, so this is the secret case that he decided to proceed over Zazie, because the professor case is tight-lipped. Because so many people died during the professor case, and so many weird happenings happened during this professor case that we know people are covering for other people. And it's like, even since this case, people are still making sure folks keep their mouth shut about the professor case. So that's what we're up to right now. Because it's like, if you remember the DL6 case in the Ace Attorney trilogy, like the main Ace Attorney trilogy with Phoenix Wright and, you know, Mia Fey, Dick Gumshoe. Who else is in that? Pearl Fey, all them creatures. Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, you know the DL6 case that they won't drop, and actually it stays relevant for like 3 games. Yo, Angel, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was Tom Clancy Rainbow Six? How was it? Was it sweaty? Did you shoot off everybody? Did you do the things? But also, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I'm Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we're finally progressing just a little bit. After talking for like maybe an hour, maybe 30 minutes, I honestly don't know, about food and anime and other topics, because this is like the Just Chatting Blaze game stream. But welcome in. Hope everybody's having a lovely day so far. Sweaty, and you pranked the hell out of yourself by closing Steam mid— oh shit! Wow. That's wild, Angel. I'm so sorry. But also, I have done that too. Where it's just like, I just want to like close this one thing here. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess it's gone now. All right. Well, sadly, I have to reboot this. Yeah, it happens. Love the scuffness of streams. Love it. Love it so much. Game and BTS just oiled all. Yeah. Just said goodbye. It'd be like that. You miss Gumshoe? They should really bring him back. I would love to see Gumshoe again. He was like probably like my favorite detective out of all the Ace Attorney games. Is that Raihan plush? It is. Here, you want me to get up close? You want me to get up close so you can see Raihan, my hubby? Who's my lore hubby? Who's my lore hubby? Yes, this is Raihan. Raihan from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yes. Yes, I said I am dragon, so I am married to him. He's my hubby. He's my husbando. He takes really good care of me. And so I hold a plush in his honor. You don't see the man on stream, but you see a plush of him because he gives me comfort. He gives me great comfort. And today is one of those days where it's just like I need great comfort. So we holding him. But yeah. It was messy, but we got out of there. Nice. And also, if you need to raid a run, Angel, I completely understand. Your mental and physical health comes first. And same for everybody coming in from the raid. But if you would like to get to know me a little bit better or see what kind of content that you expect on this channel, I do have a little raid video. Enjoy.
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. Gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. Coming through, shake it like it's heat, hold the drive, coming through now, coming through now, coming through, watch where you going, hold the drive, let the downside up to top notch, whatever haters do, hot top that, do it like this, do it like that, do it like how we did, but now I do it like what,
feed your artist,
determination, not just imagine, things that happen, set the ass laughing, you go bet, please gotta keep asking, losers terribly anti-facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bed snore. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it up the seat, hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you going, hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it up the seat, hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you going, hold the drive.
And I realize people are trapped in another ad, so if you do not have a sub badge, yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna be trapped in there for like roughly a minute and 15 seconds. So, but tell me what you found in the ads. I want to know. I want to know things. Wish more gym leaders would have a gimmick like that. Wasn't specific Pokemon type. Yeah, I'll be honest. I wanted to square up with Ryan. Every time he kicked off the weather patterning trick during his fight, he was honestly easy to fight from what I recall when I played Sword and Shield. But yeah, I was about ready to fight that man because of that whole weathering mechanic, and I'm just like, yeah, we gonna have to square up. But outside of that, I appreciate him. And I did not realize he loved dragons until, like, you know, I came across him in game, but also because, you know, actually I have the thing that sold me with Raihan. Give me a second. If I can find it. There's so many pictures of various games where it's like I'm trying to scroll through it because it'll also spoil the game that I'm playing right now. But I know relatively where it is. Also, there's a lot of Animal Crossing. Hey, remember this game? Remember this game? Remember how people love playing this game? Yeah, remember this game? No one remembers this game? Yeah, it's okay. I don't remember that game either. Oh, hey, it's BGGC. Oh, there's still some more stuff. Man, there's a lot of Animal Crossing stuff. Don't mind that. Don't. Oh, damn. I was hoping, like, you know, something on my screen could cover, like, you know, how many screenshots and videos I have. Don't pay attention to that number. It's okay. Don't fear it. It's just, I normally take a lot of pictures. I just take a lot of pictures. It's okay. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. I can eat a whole flaccid worm snake. That's not a snake for something, for reproduction. I'm sorry, Lycoon. I'm very sorry. Oh, here he is. Here's the boy. Look at him. So when I beat him. Okay, I'm gonna stop crying. Stop crying. Look at this smug bitch. Look at this smug bitch. Still mad. Look at this smug bitch. All right, moving on. Where's that video that I got of Raihan? It's somewhere here. Oh, speaking of which, I think our anniversary is coming up. Holy crap. Holy crap. I did not even realize that. I'm terrible with that. I'm terrible with dates. Don't ask me to remember any kind of like important dates. I'll forget it. I'm a horrible wife. Oh, here it is. Here's where I appreciated him. Look at him. He smiled at me. There's love at first sight just from that. Like dead ass. Oh, he smiled at me while I twirl. Haven't seen the Pokemons in a while. Hi, Amanda. Hello. You came in showing my origins as to how I managed to love Raihan. Remember playing a fan game where one of the gyms was beach themed? So, oh, you're talking about oh no, it's fan game. I thought you were talking about like the main game. But interesting. I really like a lot of the Pokemon fan games. I'm not gonna lie. It's a shame that Nintendo like sniffs it out and says, so I heard you making the Pokemon's fan game. Who gave you the authority? Take it down. We do not allow that here from our corporation. Unless you're under Game Freak or Nintendo, we don't allow it here.
I will have order.
Yeah, oh my god. Exactly that, Blake. Exactly that. Yeah, you got it. Welcome in. Look at that second rate. Wow, that's wild, Blake. Man, I need you to get your eyes checked because this is not a second-rate gym leader. I don't know what you're talking about. It's okay. You just like seeing your intro and the ad interrupted. Damn. I'm so sorry, Lycoon. It's very disrespectful. Poke Sweets was your favorite fan game. See, y'all listing so many fan games I don't know the names of. I just seen like clips of them. Yes! Oh my god. I love Pokemon Uranium. That was one of my favorite fan games. But yeah, even Nintendo came for them and was just like, yeah, you should stop updating it. You should stop. you should stop. Oh, is that the one with the beach? God, it's been a minute since I've seen that one. But it's not surprising, because I really did like a lot of content that Uranium had to offer. It's still going. They still updating, because last time I heard they were served a cease and desist. But if it's still going, that's interesting. But also, now you've given me more content to like check out and peep, if so. Not saying that I have played the game, but still. But yes, enjoy the rest of your day, Angel, and thank you again for dumping your goopers with me. Enjoy the chores. I hope they go well. You still haven't tried Pokemon Fusions? You've seen a lot of vids on it. I have too. I don't know if I'm like inclined to play the game, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. A lot of good things. You haven't played in a hot minute, but you're in the Uranium Discord for okay, that's why. Yo, Matron, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are playing the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But we're talking about some Pokemon right now. We're talking about some Pokemon. Thank you for the head pass. But Matron, how was your stream? What is this game that you're playing? Kona 2 Broom? I don't know what that is. But it sounds interesting. I hope it went well. And also, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Your mental and physical health comes first, but still, keep going. Did you ever play Scarlet and Violet? No. It is on my list to play with a friend. But one, I do not have the funds to cop it right now. And two, I said this earlier. I know y'all weren't here earlier, but I have a kind of like, it's not a love-hate relationship with Pokemon. It's more so like, I played it since Red, Blue, and Yellow days, and I fell off severely during the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald days because that was the last generation of games that I played. And so I skipped Generation 4. I went back to Black and White because one of my friends bought me one of the games for my birthday. How dare you show my wish list? No, but seriously, it is there. And then, God, what was the game that came after that? And then I got into, like, the only other game that I remember after Black and White was I got into Auras, which I had, again, I can't remember what the O stands for. Omega Ruby, that's what it was. I was like, what the fuck does the O mean? What does it mean? But yeah, I played Omega Ruby. I had Sapphire too, but I played more so Omega Ruby because I think that's when I came across. I think that's when I came across my first shiny Pokemon, which was a Wurmple. Of all things, like I had just booted up the game, gone into the grass, and the first thing I come across is a shiny Wurmple, and I'm like, oh. And I was like, huh, I don't remember a Wurmple looking like this. Let me look it up. And then when I looked it up and I saw that it was shiny, I was like, oh. Oh! I should probably catch this. And so it stayed in my inventory since the beginning of my Ruby days. Enjoy the lurk, Callie. Not you do it again. But yeah. Eventually I'll make my way to Scarlet and Violet. And yes, enjoy the rest of your day, Matron. Thank you for sharing your community with me. You really actually enjoyed it even more than you thought you would. I know it has its fair share of glitches and bugs, but like people look past that and it's still like, yes, I love this game. So I'm glad that people are still enjoying the game. It would probably be like my comfy cozy game as well if I was still like really invested in Pokemon. But the last like time sink that I poured into a Pokemon game was Sword and Shield, unfortunately. The other games following that I never picked up. It's on my list to play, I just never pick up because I knew how much of a time sink that would be if I were to pick up those games. And right now I'm deeply invested in Hoyoverse games, which is Genshin Impact. Well, not Genshin Impact anymore. We talked about the burnout. The severe burnout Genshin caused me earlier in the stream. And so now Honkai Star Rail is my time sink game that I both stream and also play offline. That's why you nearly had the exact same Pokemon path. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. You're not the only one, Dio. Oh, Sun and Moon. That was the other game that I played before Sword and Shield. I think I got Sun because of the lion. Yeah. Yeah, so it was Aura, Sun and Moon. And then I jumped into Sword and Shield. I did a little bit of Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. I got the Pikachu one. So I played that for a bit. And what's wild is like I could have easily finished Let's Go Pikachu because I was right there at Giovanni, but I stopped playing as soon as I got to Giovanni. I'm so mad at myself. I need to go back to that game just so I can like beat Giovanni and like finally say I've beaten the game. I'm done. I'm not coming back. But I will say, before the DLC rolled out for Sword and Shield, is my first time getting all of like filling my Pokedex to where it was 100%. Then the DLC came out and the new Pokemon came out, and they were just like, "Hey, you gotta fill your Pokedex out with more Pokemon." I'm like, nope, I served my time. I already did the thing you wanted me to do for several years, which is fill out my Pokedex, because you made it easy for me. Because I had several coworkers that had Pokemon Sword and Shield, and so we did trade-offs pretty frequently to where we all managed to fill out our Pokedex pretty well. And I never looked back since. You know how you started with Leaf Green, I forgot about Leaf Green. Played up until White, lost your copy of White. Oh, damn. Had your spirit crushed by that and did... See, now you've unlocked another memory. Because the other thing was, which also made me heated just a bit, was I did not realize that in early stages of Game Boy Color, Game Boy games, they had an internal battery. And if you bought the game early enough to where that internal battery runs out, then you lose all your Pokemon. So I had a legitimate Celebi on my Pokemon Silver, Gold, and Crystal copies. Because there's an event in ye olden times, I'm not going to date myself, but in ye olden times where Pokemon Game Freak literally came out to a Six Flags near me. And they were handing out legitimate Celebis to people who just brought their game, brought the console, and they could just do the transfer of the Celebi onto those cartridges. And all 3 of those cartridges years later had their internal battery die. So I lost my Lugia, I lost my Ho-Oh, I lost my Suicune, and I lost my 3 Celebis that I got from that event. And I was so pissed. I was like, Granted, I haven't have a Celebi in auras, but I still miss the legitimate Celebi that I got from the official Pokemon Game Freak folks from said event. I was so tired. But yeah. Carablast was your first shiny from Black 2? Oh, wow. See, I would love to have, like, awesome shinies like that. I think, well, we already know my first shiny was Wurmple. The second one, I want to say it was a Shuppet that I got by chance. I think in auras. Yeah, I think that one was in auras. I had a shiny Shuppet. And I think I still have recordings for that, but God, it's been so long. And also, Kelsey, enjoy the lurk. We're talking about pokes. Just a little dabble in Pokemon conversation. But yeah, I miss those times, but I know how much time I'd have to sink into playing Pokemon games if I expect to, like, you know, hatch eggs, hunt for shinies, and like build out a team with like good IVs and EVs. Yes, I learned my first mistake was when my former coworkers told me about that, and I'm like, even though I don't plan on playing Pokemon competitively, I still want strong Pokemon. Okay, let me get back to this game because I've gotten hella distracted. But he was acquitted after being told to make reparation for the damage caused to the stand. Ooh! And then there goes Kazuma trying to damage the stand as well. And there you have it. Of what? Yeah, exactly. We were talking about a broken stand. Surely the accused haven't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court. Guilty or innocent alike. What? No! What do you mean? Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Jigoku was targeted for assassination? The man was sent back to Japan immediately after that trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is. Come on, that's absurd! To take someone's life for that? Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd? Killing those who have been found innocent. Clearly, the rules by which the man operates are beyond a sane person's comprehension. Oh, God. But, I mean, debatable, to be honest.
Right. I've had just enough of this.
Gina?
All this nonsense about the boss planning to kill people. It's cobblers. Come on, Odo.
Yes? What you want me to say, Gina?
Why ain't you saying nothing? Why ain't you yelling out objection or something?
What?
You gotta find a flaw. You usually do. Someone's lying here, no question. You've gotta work out who it is. Please. For the boss.
Not Kiryu, Kazuma.
Kiryu-chan. Kiryu-chan.
Kiryu-chan. Kiryu-chan. Kiryu, Kazuma-chan, yeah.
Yeah.
That outburst was an insult to the court, in your own testimony. I might have known that a common pickpocket from back slums couldn't make a detective. When the trial is over, you will forfeit your warrant card, Miss Lestrade. Not you taking away her job! Is that clear?
I've had it with a lot of ya. It's lies every bleeding place. You look in this world, ain't it? Well, I've had enough.
Gina. So have I. After that little speech of Gina's made up for my mind. To do what, Mr. Naruhodo? There was one point in this cross-examination when something that was said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. Oh? Do you mean? I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not going to let Gina's plea for help fall on deaf ears. Look at all this evil lighting on this man's face, Daisy, please. I mean, let's press. I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve.
Eh?
What do you mean? Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency. What? An inconsistency?
Really, Hodo?
I don't quite know what it means yet, but yes, there is an inconsistency in something that was said by, you asking me, and I have hardly been paying attention because I've been chatting with y'all, and I'm over here trying to figure out who said what, and you know what, just for this, because they're gonna penalize my ass, we saving, because I'm not about to get a game over. Is you talking about Gina? Are you talking about Gina? I don't know. Okay, we're going back. Yes, someone's lying. Yes. Yes. Oh, well, okay. Well, I guess I just have to guess. Well, let's try Gina first. Of course, by you, Gina. Oh, I was right? Oh, look at me!
Of course. What's that supposed to mean, eh?
Gina, Mr. Naruhodo? Gina's the person giving testimony here, so... if there are any inconsistencies, they can only have been introduced by her. I don't know where you're going with this, but... maybe the evidence you're obviously about to show the court will clarify. I really hate that gavel. In that case, the defense will present evidence to substantiate its claim. To which piece of evidence does this alleged inconsistency relate? Oh God, you expect me to know this? What you talking about? This issued for travel to France the day before his body was discovered. Okay. Oh gosh, you over here asking me these goddamn questions. I don't know. Boy howdy. Boy howdy, boy howdy, boy howdy. So, oh no, fuck. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh no. Can I take it back? Because I see what I did. I see what I did here. Can I open this? Can we open this though? Okay, so we found this, which was the passport. We already inspected this. We already talked about the blood on this. So, I'm guessing. Can you accept this? Oh God, music is still playing. Oh my Lord, music is still playing. It is. The only thing that evidence proves is that a man advocating for the defendant is nothing more than an apprentice lawyer. Am I gonna get penalized? Because I see what I did. Am I gonna get penalized? That'll learn you to go bandying that apprentice claptrap about. Sorry, I really put my foot in it there. Please don't penalize me. You're gonna penalize me, aren't you? I think this line of argument has run its course. And let its failure be a lesson to all of you apprentices. Oh, God. I'd better listen very carefully to the testimony again. Okay, yes. Ow! I tried. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, we know. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. 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 Okay. Yes. 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 We know. Kazuma. Mm-hmm. Yes. God, this dialogue goes so slow. Let me please redeem myself. Susato, shut the hell up, baby. I'm trying to redeem myself. You talking a lot. Okay. Alright, cool. Yep, press here. Skipping all this. Skipping all this. Skipping all this. Yep, there's an inconsistency said by Najina. You. Now the music has stopped. By you, Kazuma Asogi. Me? Is this some attempt at filibustering, counsel? Prosecutor Asogi has given no testimony. What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent? You let something slip that you shouldn't have. When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you'll realize what you've done. Oh, that's right. Oh, I know what it is. Very well then, counsel. Go ahead. What evidence reveals this alleged inconsistency? Something Prosecutor Asogi said. He said something that he shouldn't have known. This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. A metal construction, is it? This is certainly very heavy. What's this? Yeah, there's blood on it, yes. A blood stain, and relatively fresh one, too. Mm-hmm.
What? You mean that ain't grease? From all the boss's fish and chip?
What grease you know is bloody and red, Gina? What grease you know? Help me understand. What grease have you seen that is that color red? Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests that the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland Yard's report. Nothing you want to eat from that part, Kuro. Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it.
But I found it, me, with me nose for trouble.
Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk. Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when the victim was killed. Aha! And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Kazuma. Because at the time he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France, as shown by this passport found in the victim's Ah, look what you did here. So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? We know that the man went on a trip to France. Okay, where else would he have put his passport? Sir, but you were very specific with the details of what he put it in. Yes, you knew it was a metal trunk. Answer me honestly, Kazuma. On 31st of October, where exactly were you? Ah, the tables have turned. at the port of Dunkirk on board the SS Gross. Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryunosuke? Kazuma, what did you... Oh, I hadn't considered the possibility before, but if Kazuma was there on the ship, then it can only have been for one purpose. These turntables turning. Oh no, Mr. Naruhodo, surely you don't think. Come on, Ryunosuke, you know the rules. The only thing that really talks in the courtroom is hard evidence. Do we really have to point out, you know, how we know you were on the ship? Because I can show it to you. Thank you. Smiles. I just read the Discord message. As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took the case with him when he traveled. So as it stands, you've proved nothing. Kazuma, are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt? That you were there that day, in the same place as the inspector. He was there with Gregson? There's a clue that you've overlooked, a secret that Trunk can tell us. Can't be sure at this point. I'll need to verify it. But I have a nasty feeling that I'm going to be right. Oh, you will. The accusation being made is deeply disturbing, but nevertheless, we must test it. The defense will identify for the court where in the trunk this alleged clue is to be found. Are you gonna give me the option? Where's the evidence that ties Prosecutor Soki to Inspector Gregson? Well, gee, I mean, if you open this up... Yes. If you open this up... If you open this up and you see how there's like a nice little gash right here? And there's like this metal thing that looks like a tip of a blade right here. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, you see that? Yeah, you see that? Mm-hmm. There's a piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here, like the tip of a blade. Exactly, Ryunosuke. How good at observations you are.
A blade?
Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today, is the esteemed blade Karuma. Yeah, you want to unsheath it? Of course it is. You want to unsheath it? Won't you draw it here in this courtroom for all to see? I mean, we've had guns and other weapons in here, so this is not out of the norm. Exercise caution, my learned friend. Oh, I know what I'm doing, Van Zeeks. You sit tight. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Ooh! Bailiff, watch Prosecutor Soki like a hawk. That won't be necessary. Oh, look at there. Oh, no. The tip is broken. He got his hand up to his face. If the fragment of metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword, the question of who was there with Inspector Gregson will be answered. Agreed. Kazuma Osoki? Expertly done, Ryunosuke. That's a point to you, and well deserved. Do you mean to tell the court, Prosecutor Sogi? Yes, on the 31st of October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. Gee, I wonder what this mission was. So the additional person authorized to travel was me. And the mission was the assassination of the Mark. Gee, who was the Mark? What? You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You were following the Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Jigoku? Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I have killed no one. Explain. I accepted the assassination mission, yes, and I accompanied Gregson to Dunkirk. But I never had any intention of carrying out the plan. You were never going to do it?
You can believe Kazuma-sama. I'm sure.
You sure about that, Susato? You know him that well?
After all, Judge Jigoku arrived safely in London the following day.
Okay, but continue. On the 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. We traveled to Dover, from where we crossed the channel to Dunkirk. Then we boarded the SS Groose and made for the cabin deck, as indicated in the plan.
You went to Judge Jigoku's cabin?
Exactly. He wasn't there, though. We decided to wait, but you've already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life, so I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at the boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning. The boarding house in Dunkirk? My signature will be in the register book. It would be simple enough to verify. Then, what became of Jigoku? Gregson was no assassin, so the mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that. Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in that room on Fresno Street to report the failure. Causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger. You gon' still put Van Zeeks in the hot seat and end his wretched agent's life. Okay. That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder. On the lives of thousands of French and English soldiers that died there, there's no art in Dunkirk. Oh. Well. But if you did nothing, as you claim, how did the tip of your sword become... Oh, excuse me. How did the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk? I don't need to answer that. No you do, my guy! The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment of a Japanese blade is in rebel. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. And accordingly, I choose to exercise my right to silence on that matter. That's wild. You so shady. Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence. Oh, you got nothing to say about that, too? As you wish, my lord. The great sword Karama has been entered in the court record. We must take immediate action now to verify whether Satoshiro Jiku remains unharmed. I'm sure he's fine. What? Remains unharmed? I agree. That should be our first priority. It's recently come to my attention that he hasn't been seen since yesterday. How did you... When a foreign dignitary invited to Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise. You don't mean to say that you think Judge Jigoku may have been killed? The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal, and he has the power to influence to give orders from the inside of a prison cell. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks? Wow. You don't even know it's him, but you still gonna put him in the hot seat. If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. Order in the courtroom. Order. We will take an emergency recess for 30 minutes. Now? Guests of the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. If the man can't be located within half an hour, you will have to assume the worst. Oh no! Not just Jigoku! No one would want to kill a harmless Japanese man who'd only just arrived in the country. Except that is... for the Reaper wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago. I would have to agree. Mr. Naruhodo, for the defense's sake. My lord? I sincerely hope we are successful. If we are unable to confirm Mr. Jigoku's healthy existence in the next 30 minutes, you will face grave difficulties. Well, sucks to be you. Or really me. Close adjourned for 30 minutes. My favorite part is about to come up. Kazuma-sama, the Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare. I can hardly believe it either, but on the other hand, Kazuma isn't in the habit of making up stories. I have such a terrible sense of foreboding. If something awful has happened to Judge Jigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of their control. I felt it from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning. That strange sensation that we were careering towards a foregone conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Unfortunately, kind of less than 30 minutes to be honest. Fortunately though, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options. Are you sure about that? Actually, there may be one last hand we can play. Or rather, one last ear. Of course! The little Mr. Sholmes doll that Iris gave us, exactly.
If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can.
She's so vicious. Perhaps now is the time. What should I do? Pull her Harley's, I hate it. Harley's ears or not, pull it. Pull it. Give it a nice tug. Here goes then. I'm going to do it. We've all come to that conclusion, Tig. Good luck, Mr. Naruhodo. No looking back. Heave! Yow! That scream sounded like Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes? Where are you? Here, my dear fellow, here. Excuse me, the rabbit talks? It's the felt doll talking. Pull the ears again, Mr. Naruhodo, as hard as you can. All right then, I'll pull all my strength in. Put all my strength into it. Heave! Ow! Please, my dear fellows, you don't need to pull my ear off. No, we want to though. We want to. What if we want to snatch them ears? Clavicle man. Mr. Sholmes, where are you? Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin area of the SS Groose. The SS Groose? The ship that we started on at the beginning of the Ace Attorney of this game. No, Tig, no. She left Dover last night after the final pieces of cargo were loaded. We are currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to be underway again in half an hour. You've taken the ship to France? Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. I tried, Kira, I tried. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by cab to station and by train to the port. in order to board this vessel in time. So you mean you'd already worked it out? The steamship was where everything really took place. Mr. Naruhodo, pray, what is my name? I don't know. What is your name? No, why would you say this? No, why would you praise this man? Don't praise this man. Recited to perfection. Well done. I'm not praising you. Oh God. Susanoo, why, baby, why? You're a genius, Mr. Sholmes. That's the only word for it. Ow, ow, ow! Miss Susanoo, gently with this genius's ear, please. He said, say my name. He really did. Oh my, I'm ever so sorry. If I may, Sholmes. Who's saying this? And you just throw it right back onto your ear. Ah, there you are, Mikotoba. You may remember that it was, in fact, I who made the connection to the SS Gross. At Scotland Yard yesterday when we examined that notebook, and I recalled my steamship ticket. But of course, it was my dear fellow. And not once did I convert that fact. I merely had our court-bound companions utter my name. Yes, you did, didn't you? We've just entered a recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now. You keep saying 30 minutes like some time hasn't passed. It's less than 30 minutes at this point in time. And if we're unable to present any new leads, then I'm afraid to say... Do not fret, please. It's for precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That would be wonderful. Until later, then. Yes, you'll be hearing from us if you're not in touch. Will you stop pulling on his ear? Ow, ow, ow. I shan't be hearing everything. Anything if you keep tugging my ear in that mindless fashion. If it was the idea behind making a receiver operated in that way in the first place, don't question it. You know your partner as well as I do. Why the deuce would I know? It's Iris's invention, not mine. Oh, well, we all know how Iris thinks. Whilst I know how much you enjoyed being the hero of the hour, Sholmes, we have but half that now before the Groose puts to sea again. If we don't conclude our investigations rapidly, we shall find ourselves in Naples before long. There are times, Mikotoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So we have a doll. I can't show it now. But earlier, Iris gave us a blue rabbit that we can tug the ear on, and Sholmes no longer has it on his ear, but he has like a pink counterpart to that, so it's like a little mousey of Ryunosuke or Susanoo. It's one of the two, because they all have like keychain, relevant keychains to their character, as on his ear, and so when you tug it, it does that. Yes, that's what all that weird twitching was. They kept pulling his ear, and so it would, in turn, have the doll pull his actual ear. Which Iris put that whole connection together. I swear you thought those were voodoo dolls? They might as well be. They pretty much are. D-bag. So let us begin. We're investigating things. First class cabin, number 2, yes, this is the one. But I don't believe the investigation of the cabin is going to be, plain sailing. That crewman standing in front of the door is an angry-looking fellow. Okay, we'll move him out of the way. A toy you can tug that will tug a toy of a friend at a distance. Brought to you by Lovins. Yes. Yes, Kuro. Exactly that. Why are you loitering here? Who are you? My dear fellow, do you not recognize a world-famous great detective when you see one? The question really ought to be, who are you? I mean, honestly. Okay, wait, hold up. Hang on. Look at his arm. Look at his arm. What is this? Look at his arm. Help me understand what's happening here. What is going on here? Also, Asher, welcome in. How are you? How's your day treating you so far? And also, hi Kia, welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day as well. How are you guys? Sholmes is his mystery solving. Oh shit. You love to see it. Though it's clearly a spurned ex-boyfriend. Just didn't recognize him in real life. Tig, no, not this. Not this. I'm glad you're doing well, Kia. Chicken stroganoff. Oh god. Now I'm hungry. Do you not recognize world-traveling great sailor? Oh, I see why you said that. I didn't even read the man's name. But also, it's not out of the norm for the Ace Attorney series to do this. He's my hippo. That's why I've got his name on my arm. I'm so bad. Great detective? Ha! I don't think so. I mean, I know he has a different fit than he normally has because I put him in this attire. Because why not? But still, that is your fabled hero. Do you see that, Mikatoba? It would appear that this man is a devoted follower of mine. I don't know about all that, baby. But go off. Make him serve that coat. You leave me alone, Kuro. You get to dress up your kid. You do. So in this game, they have a costume mechanic. Unfortunately, you can only swap out their fits in the second half of the game, the second game for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but you can either have them wear their normal attire, which is why Ryunosuke was in the attire that we saw earlier in the courtroom, because I swapped his from his normal Japanese attire to like more of a steampunk Britain attire. And so Sholmes is the opposite of that. He normally wears his steampunk, detective gear. And then now he's just wearing, the gi and stuff like that. So it's pretty nice. I like that little touch to this game. So I put him in this because clavicles, yes. Goodness me, is that a tattoo that says Sholmes? I must say, whilst such adoration is flattering naturally, it does leave me a little cold. What are you talking about? Leave now! How distressing. My loyal devotee knows me only by name and not by appearance. Okay. He's so cocky and full of himself. I'm so tired of this man. I'm so tired. Thank you, Bento. Hydration completed. I need to have like a little boba tea that like pops out whenever I like get thirsty. That might be another feature that I add to my next model. We'll see. Right? Just have a little hand that just sips. And I actually have like the sipping soundbite that I used for what was it? It was a tickety talk that I made. Oh, interpersonal skills. That's what it was. Yeah, the slurp, the sipping noise that you hear like towards the end of that TikTok. Yeah, that was me. I didn't like steal that from YouTube or like sound effects or anything like that. I literally just made that noise. and then just clip the audio and like put it into that TikTok. Yeah, that was me. That was 100% me. The part where you hear me like sipping on tea after I said like people just can't care more about like memes and drama than people's profiles, and you see like a drink appear on screen. Yeah, that was me actually sipping, like making that noise through like a straw, which ironically had boba in it. So yeah. Fun fact. Because I couldn't find like a good like sipping audio to like put there, so I was just like, well, we'll just make real noises. Bet. The more you know. Yes. Don't tell nobody else. Shut up, Tig. Shut up. And yet I already know a great deal about you, sir. You have a brother, I believe. Like yourself, he's a shipman. Okay, but why are we zooming in on this man? Can he, like, step back? Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact. How did you know this? Elementary, my dear Mikatoba, but you weren't talking to him. At Foley artist to the resume? Listen.
I just might. I'm sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard the ship, you see. We're looking for one of my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jigoku. There is no one with this name on board. But we know that he purchased a ticket for passage.
Do you know that for a fact? Wait, hold up. How did you know this? Because he traveled with you. How did you know he was going back? But go off. We'll get to those details later, I guess.
Ah, you mean Eastern man. He left ship 2 hours ago. Here at Dunkirk. He said something about emergency, I think. What? Are you sure?
So Sheshiro realized that we're after him, has he? He's shady.
His cabin is the one behind you. We would like to investigate, please.
No, I have orders to not let even Mouse inside. But Mouse is still probably gonna get inside, though.
Mikatoba, be a good man and draw the sailor's attention away, would you? Make up some excuse so that he leaves the area.
Sholmes is a hot boy. See, it's them clavicles. See, if they were covered up, you'd just be like, Although, him undressing, that sounds awful. Him not wearing his detective gear and his casual gear, he looks even finer. Because he's not covered up by, like, so much.
Doesn't great detective see that even sailors have ears, both left and right?
Okay. Alright, okay.
Curses, the plan is ruined. And you have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Mr. Sholmes.
Thank you for making him take credit for that, Mikatoba.
Forget it, cabin door is locked. Even if I'm not here, you can't get inside.
But we are, because we're hooligans and scoundrels and going to break down the door if we have to.
Mikatoba, I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, haven't you? Have you? Opening any lock within a mere 5 seconds. So if you'd be so kind as to afford me the requisite time, friend, in your typically accommodating manner. How could I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend?
I'm sorry, though, stuck in an ad. Tell me what you see. Tell me what you see once you're in there in the ad void, but I am going to still keep going so I can get through this game. So I need to distract that burly sailor for 5 seconds, do I?
Good man. So, the game is afoot.
Okay, so how we distract this man? You're not stuck in. Oh, yep. This must be a mouse trap, I think. Perhaps I could distract the crewman's attention with this somehow. No, leave it alone. No, think not. That would never work, surely. I need to concoct another distraction. This would appear to be an alarm bell. All hell would break loose if that thing were to ring. The whole crew would know about it. Leave it alone for right now. We testing out our options. See sports clip ad? Oh, I see. No, I think not. That would never work, surely. I need to concoct another distraction. What about this door? It's another first-class cabin, and yet its door is completely unguarded. Empty as well. I had a quick look inside earlier, though I confess I didn't investigate the wardrobe. What? You still stuck on this because I knew it. I knew you were still stuck on this shit because of Ryunosuke. There may very well be a young Japanese fellow inside, perspiring merely. Alienware Apple TV. Interesting. Subaru, okay, on brand. If you're referring to Norohodo, you know very well that he's currently perspiring merely in court. Does it not strike you, though, Mikatoba? Oh, excuse me, that's Sholmes. Why the man stands guard only in front of this cabin, when both are apparently vacant? Brass, hello. Right, it's only this one, because he's hiding something. Okay, I had to make sure there was nothing over there I couldn't see. What about this? How's Ace Attorney going? It is going. I can't say that we'll beat the game today, but we'll at least be kind of halfway through it, I want to say. At least the last part. The last episode. But overall, it's been pretty good. It is one hell of a euphemism. I'm saying that to somebody. I don't know who, but I'm going, ooh, I know who. I'm gonna keep that to myself. I know who, though. That's the way back to the deck. But we certainly can't give up on this now. I don't know, Jazzy. It could be turned into one if it's not one already. Ah, the switch for the electrical lights. Perhaps if I were to turn off the lights, and light a candle. Okay, let me stop. The crewmen wouldn't be able to see what we were doing. There's a Blazette at, oh, nope, shit. You famous. Oh, wait, never mind. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back from the ad void. Flick the switch with the flick of the switch. Ah! What is happening? Where's the light? Don't worry about it. It's gone now. None of us can see anymore. Move him out the way and bust down the door. Now, Mr. Sholmes, now! Oh, this clumsy ass man. Did you get into it? Oh, hi! Humph, nobody there. That was a close shave. Quite a knack you have, stumbling so violently in that apparently empty corridor. Do be quiet, Sholmes. I shall have to think of another approach. Oh, that wasn't it? I thought that was a good idea. Can I ring the bell? Ring the alarm? Set it off. Here goes then. Pardon me in advance. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. What are you doing? Don't worry about it. If we're at sea, that would be a very bad problem. What's going on down there? Seaman Stroganoff. Report at once. Ooh, you in trouble. Sorry, sir. Nothing to report. It was just a stupid trick. No, not by me. By world famous. No, as I told you. And he over here lockpicking the door. I swear. Done. Good job, Sholmes. I'm proud of you. Not even 5 seconds, eh? Well, don't stand there gawping at my brilliance. Mikatoba, in we go. Kuro, please. Yes. Yes, Kuro. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Teehee. Automod said nope. But what's important is I read it. And I say, I like it. 3rd November, SS Gross. First class cabin. God, it's a mess in here to be first class. Shit, somebody's a messy person. Hey, you see that trunk right there on the floor? Hey, you see that? You see that trunk right here on the floor? Remember that trunk? Hey, you see that ugly ass, large ass, gigantic ass trunk right here on the floor? Yeah. Man, I wonder whose trunk that is. It's not like we've ever seen that trunk before. Or, you know, what possibly could have fit inside that trunk. No, not at all. Nothing at all. that ass looked like a wrap package. Tig, please. Oh, God. Good gracious. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did indeed disembark rather hurriedly. Nothing has ever been put in that trunk ever, I'm sure. Yeah, nothing. Clearly nothing. Those clothes on the floor there, they're Seshiro's without question. Why would you know what? His sleeping garments are on the floor. What looks to be like, possibly like his regular clothes is on the floor. It was somebody in here. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, Tig. Like, Lord, I will turn off this game. He hop out the shower. We don't need that. We don't need a new Judge Jigoku. We don't need that. I don't wish to see that. Yes, by 2 hours. Still, whilst we're here, we should investigate thoroughly. There may well be 2 hours worth of clues to find in here. But that burly crewman may return at any moment, Sholmes. Indeed he may. Which makes this all the more thrilling, of course. You're so happy. Oh man, there's so much to look at. But also, let's save real quick. Turn up the heat. Do not follow the sound of the clapping ass. I don't want to. What is this? Quite the exquisite glass, I must say. See here how it... Is something wrong, Sholmes? You suddenly trailed off. Ice, Mikatoba, ice! What opulence the first-class passengers enjoy. Chilled drinks. Okay. Pardon? Could it be that this steamship is equipped with an electrically refrigerated cold room, do you think? Well, it is a luxury liner after all. They have enormous refrigerators for storing all sorts of lavish produce as well as ice. On our voyage from Japan, we enjoyed culinary delights from all over the world. Suddenly, Mikatoba, the sight of you is making my mouth water. What? Okay. Clapped your hands to... No, Tig, you are not okay. And yes, the ice has not melted. I haven't taken on the flavor of the food I ate, you know. This is the waste paper basket. Look, and there's still rubbish inside.
indeed. Let us pry.
You gonna dig through that man's garbage?
I've discovered recently I have a penchant for exploring the contents of others' waste paper baskets. Why? I sincerely hope only for your work.
Yeah. What do you see in there?
Ah. Here we have a notice issued to passengers from 3 days ago. 3 days ago? The night before we arrived in London, then? When I was still aboard myself.
Evacuation drill notice, October 31st. God damn it, I can't even read the damn message.
Ah, yes, there was an evacuation drill, I remember now. For our safety and security, all first-class passengers were constantly under the watchful eye of the crew. So it was a welcome relief to have some privacy for once.
Evacuation drill itinerary has been entered in the court record. Salt water and disgrace. I wonder what I taste like, but with Shams and Mika Taupe. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm disgusted with this man. Oh, I already know what he's about to say about this wardrobe.
According to the report I was given, Norohodo was concealing himself in Nasogi's wardrobe. Indeed he was, and it was of a similar size to this one. Ah, you must climb inside yourself, my dear.
No, Shams.
Whatever for? It was the sight of my first fateful meeting with Mr. Norohodo.
You want memories?
You can experience the moment for yourself now, complete with my dramatic rhetoric. Come along now. In you go. This will only take a moment.
Why are you like this? Please.
Really, Mr. Shams, surely you can just tell me what you said. Well, I uttered some brilliant remark and opened the wardrobe to reveal the stowaway murderer. I think I'll just read about it in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, it's best to do that. What's going on here? The fact that you let this fool seduce you with bones. That sounds so weird out of context, Tig. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
There's a speaking tube here. Look, though it's been stoppered with some cloth.
So you can't hear screams from this room? Is that what he stuffed this speaking tube with, so you wouldn't hear the screams? Oh my god. With his extra strong clavicles. Listen, I can't help that the man has nice clavicles, okay? I just think they're great.
So the voices of the crewmen on the bridge aren't an annoyance, I suppose.
Well, I guess it's just to hear, not to speak, okay.
Oh, indeed, so that the voices in this cabin aren't heard elsewhere.
Yes! So to muffle the screams!
Could something have happened in here that was for no one else's ears, do you think? Either that or it could be to prevent snake.
I'm so sick of this man.
It's really become a favorite case of yours, hasn't it?
He's still dwelling about like the first time we were on this ship with Ryunosuke and fans, and he was just like, yeah, it was a snake that caused Kazuma to break his neck. No, baby, there ain't no oh wait, there was a snake on board. I lied. I thought it was just a cat, but no, there was a snake on board. Snakes on the ship, yes. The brother of the guy that we saw outdoor, he has a pet snake. It's a white snake, so also fair warning to anybody who's wanting to pick up this game. Yes, there's snakes in this game. It's just one. It's just one little baby snake early on in the case, but if you have a phobia of them, probably just, you know, be in preparation to close your eyes or hide it away from you.
Thank you for the hand pads. Hi, Aiko.
How's your day been? How you doing? Welcome in. That's a substantial heap of clothes on the floor.
Thank you for the hand pads.
An overcoat, shirts, not shorts. Please, no shorts. Dear God, I don't want to imagine that man in shorts. An overcoat, shirts. God, I can't say that in coat. A dressing gown. Momohiki wore trousers, a Tenzin robe, and Haramaki waistband. Clearly the clothing of a Japanese man. Oh no, please no. No, Bento, please no. You've been doing well. How are you? You hope you've been having an amazing stream. Stream has lifted my spirits. I will say that. Oh, and thank you for the stretch reminder. Because the day started off as a really, really rough one for me. Don't ask me why. It's just I have days like that where it's just like I'll wake up and just not feel like my greatest. And it'll be like an overwhelming flood of emotions. But luckily I saw that a person who I hadn't seen stream in a while was streaming today.
Ow!
And I decided to poke my head in and see how they were doing. And just vibing there lifted my spirits. So I'm glad that they were live, because that helped me get through some things. Yes, exactly, Kuro. The sad's been hitting, and I'm just like, please no, stay away. Hi, Second, welcome in. How's your day been? You happy you're feeling better? Thank you. I'm happy too, and it also helped that my friend, I don't know if they're still here, they came by earlier. We did get out the house for a brief moment, so just chilling and vibing with good people that, you know, I appreciate. That also helps with my mood, and now we're streaming. So we view the public deserves her luck shows. No, don't wish that on me. Oh my God, no, dear God, please put that imagery away. I don't want that. He will have too much power, not over me, but he will have too much power and be a menace on the beach. Do not give that man any power. I will run away. I will be like, no, it's time to go home. It's time to go home. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Time to go home. Get away from this man. Glad your stream brightened up your day so far, because he deserved to be happy. Oh, I appreciate it. You're gonna make me cry. Please don't do that. It'll be the second time I cried today. Oh, but yeah, that really did just bring me some joy, because I know they've been streaming roughly about as long as I have. Because they were like one of the first few folks that I befriended on Twitch, and so I know that they have been having a hard time with finding content that they enjoy themselves, as well as, like, you know, sticking with streaming and like finding a schedule and all that other stuff, and also dealing with like some other personal matters, which I won't get into out of respect for them. And it's just good to see that they're in a good headspace after, you know, going through a lot of the things that they've told me confidentially, or confided in me, or just vibes that I just kind of like get from, you know, knowing my friends for quite some time. And so to see them back in the content creation space and seeing them in better spirits also helped with seeing that they are in a good place mentally, which makes me happy, because, you know, I just want nothing but the best for my friends when it comes to things that they pursue and want to do. So I'm glad they're doing better. And I know just talking with them briefly, it wasn't like any kind of like, you know, super deep conversations. We actually talked about an interesting one, which I won't bring to this stream. I refuse. You're just gonna have to ask me that offline because I almost gagged sharing that info with them. But it's also very cursed. But I hope they watched the thing that I shared with them though. But yeah, they are doing better and just vibing in there and just seeing, you know, them enjoying themselves like authentically on stream just made me happy. Sholmes in booty shorts and a speedo where the waistband oh no. Oh no, you're hiding your husbands and kids, yes. You want to chuckle? Your racing game told you to hit the finish line hard and you immediately ran straight into the wall next to the finish line. Oh, damn. But that would be me, Kuro. That would be me. Because there was one time that I played a, I think it was a racing game. Was it with? No, it wasn't with them. It was with the old dude and like his friend. So we were playing, I think it was Crash Team Racing. If it wasn't Crash Team Racing, it was the other game. God. I want to say it was Crash Team Racing. So it was only like me and 2 other people racing. And Crash Team Racing, if I remember correctly, when you're playing like with friends, has like 3 places that you can make. Like you know, you can either make first, second, or third, just like Mario Kart and like most racing games. Tell me why I did so poorly in a race. They chose to rank number 1 and number 2, but number 3, which was me, was missing, and there was nobody else on that map except the 3 of us. And I didn't place at all. I don't know if that's a bug in the game or if that's just supposed to happen if you just do that poorly in that game. But yeah, and this is the old one. This is not like the remastered Crash Team Racing, but the OG PlayStation 1 Crash Team Racing. They said you aren't allowed to place. You were ass in this race. Yeah, basically, girl. Oh, I will never forget that. Games have betrayed me in the most ways in several platforms, and I'm just like, see, this is why me and technology don't get along, but yet somehow I work in it. Okay. You're happy for you. You being happy is all that matters. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate your kind words. Now we're trying to get through this game because I played this game forever, but I already know this is not going to end by the time that I plan on wrapping up the stream. But we're going to try. We're going to try. But still, please do not feel obligated. Like you have to, like, you know, not chat just so I can focus on the game. I like chatting with you guys. This is what I'm here for. I enjoy talking. While also just, you know, giving something people can, like, vibe to while they're, like, doing other things throughout their day. And clearly the Japanese men were accustomed to the culture of the wardrobe. It looks to me as if they've been thrown in a heap like that in something of a hurry. Please tell me this man ain't naked on the ship. Indeed, you could help yourself to a Japanese man's shirt, perhaps. No, Sholmes, no. I'm sure you've made mention of packing too few. I'd very likely drown in one of Seshiro's shirts. Yeah, that man towers over you, so please don't. No, I'll just buy any extras I need, think. Can we talk about this? There are rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden, and yet Kazuma broke that rule by having a sword, but okay. But technically, Ryunosuke did too, because he passed on the sword to him, so yeah. Let me drown you. Man, y'all are giving me some great lines for one of my husbandos. Thank you so much. And what's wild about it is I said that statement before. Yep, that's going in the memory bank. Thank you.
I feel the rules have increased since I last read them. Probably just my imagination. What about the fact that they're not straight on the wall? Doesn't that strike you?
I mean, you can tell it moved.
Maybe you're right. Probably just your imagination, though. A trifle. And you know what? I always say, Mikatoba, there's nothing important about trifles. It's probably just my imagination, but I think that might be slightly off.
No, you're not tripping. It's just Shomes being Shomes. You're reading smut novels with your wife. Your reserves of quotes are pretty full right now. Oh my god. Oh no, not y'all going into this. Jazzy, put the camera away. There's nothing to see here. What do you mean? What do you need that device for?
Plenty of reading material to keep passengers occupied on long sea voyages. I found the mixture of classic literature and easy reading to be the most satisfactory, I must say.
The motion of the ocean.
Tisk, whoever stocked this bookcase was a hopeless heretic. There's no copy of the Adventures of...
Oh my god, you narcissist prick.
I'm afraid it's just me, but no, you're quite right. More blasphemous than overlooking the Bible.
Okay. I don't know. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right in every way.
I shall leave a copy behind. I shall happen to have one with me. You're a true missionary of the Church of
Great. Get out. Get out. No, Mikatoba, you're fired. You're fired. I was on your team. I was rooting for you. I was on your team, and you let me down that way. Disgusted. Disgrace.
The wall is slightly different colored just here. Do you see? Indeed. What have you observed arises? What you have observed arises when a frame that has been hanging for some time is removed.
Uh-huh.
Evil as plain as the scar on his face. Perhaps your friend is an art thief.
Oh, damn. We don't support the art thievery around here. Deception
and outrage. For shame.
Okay, let me stop. Because y'all will have me singing Disney tunes on the stream. And I'm going to have Disney pop up in my stream and be like, oh, so you thought you could get away with this. Time to shut it down. Lion King 2. It is in reference to Lion King 2 to those who have no idea what we're singing. He asked for trouble the moment he came.
Now there's a bold deduction worthy of a great detective, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's the one where they're sending out Kovu and being like, nah, you can't be here. You don't think you saw that one? It's great. That song in particular is one that lives in most people's mind rent-free. But I highly recommend watching Lion King 2 just for that song. But also, do not question some of the things that Disney had to kind of explain. Yes, that part. You're not allowed to marry your emo bad boy cousin. Because Disney had to explain that one. Because remember, this is a love story between Simba's child and Scar's child. Simba married his sister. Oh. So yeah, that song is the only one that matters. It really is, Tig. I think all the other songs in that film is just like, I don't remember them all that well. It's like Lion King 1, like most people, if you said Hakuna Matata or I Just Want to Be King, you'd know what direction this is going in. And then also, be prepared. There's just so many musical numbers that are just great from the first Lion King. They ain't trash, and you are no better than him, yes. Are you just gonna also ignore most of them babies were Mufasa's before? Yeah, exactly! So it's just like, the family tree is just, whoo-hoo. Looks at Game of Thrones. And y'all want to come in here and judge me about the whole, like, you know, well, granted, you have every right, but still. And the coffin of Andy and Lele, or Andy and Lily. Yeah, that's a time. That ass in a family reunion. Oh God. The circle of life. D-Mac, please. You're over here clapping cheek. Oh my God. Yep, see? Lime caught you. Lime caught you in your truth, Tig. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? She caught you in your truth. It ain't my fault. Hold up, it ain't my fault at all.
He may very well be the elusive thief who has been plaguing France's galleries of late. What? What you mean? I think perhaps we should focus. Who did it? Who did it?
Oh my gosh. See, now I have to look at the things and see who did it. What was that? That was a donation. My donation alert to my Ko-Fi. Which, to be fair, some folks have been buying from my shop, so it could just be like an honest-to-God purchase. Yep, it's an honest-to-God purchase. Someone bought something from my shop. Wasn't there a karaoke goal? There is. Which one is that? See, now I have to pull it up. Oh damn, it's gonna show it on that one. Well, there's an easy, oh, you know what? There's an easier way of figuring out what that was. Okay. Because I have it here. Trying to remember where that was. Oh, wait, we hit that one. That was 700. So I need to figure out what's a good day for that. I'll be honest, I'll probably wait until after Blaze is financially stable again. That'll have to wait till Blaze is financially stable because my schedule is going to get very sporadic and hectic while I'm in between studies and trying to set up interviews and stuff like that. So, yeah. Who told y'all to listen, Tig? That's what the stream is for. If you need to step away, by all means, please feel free to do so. Fire Emblem, your spirit will shine. Yes, I love me some Fire Emblem. I love me some Fire Emblem. It's great. It's great. I still haven't gotten the latest Fire Emblem game. I might pick it up. We'll see. I've heard good things and I've seen gameplay of it and it kind of makes me want to pick it up, but at the same time I'm just like, I don't care to play as the Goldgate twins. But sure. I have played 3 Houses. It's so good. thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Three Houses is like your favorite game of all time. I appreciate that game so much because it brought newcomers to the Fire Emblem franchise. And I'm just like, thank you, game. Thank you, Nintendo. Thank you for putting out a game that both new and veteran players of Fire Emblem can come through and play comfortably. Like, it's such a good game. Like, I have to scream about my kids because I love them. And also scream about Claude. But anyway, I have to scream about my kids because I will protect them with my whole heart. But I need to go back and do another route. It's just, I already know that's going to take up so much of my time. I don't know when I'll get around to it because I also have to play Fate's game. Who did it? You gonna have me scream at y'all every time someone does it. Who did it? I'm sorry. This is literally like the reaction that you'll get out of me every time I hear that alert go off. Don't ask me why. I'm just built different. Oh my god, Brass. What did you do? What did you do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Brass, thank you for your contribution of $25. I appreciate it. And you said... and you said that, you wanted more violence. So let me pull up the Wheel of Chaos. You said you liked that theme, thought you would play it again. I appreciate it. But guess what? You get another spin. And I also haven't forgotten about your other redeems. I have them written down. So, yes. Let me go ahead and pull it up here. There we go. It's right here. Remember this wheel? Yeah. Oh, I need to replace the brunch one. If it lands on brunch, I'll take a shot of wine because that's all I got. Because the brunch is gone. We have demolished the shot of brunch. Who's your favorite student? Oh God. I know Bernadette was one of them. What's the names of the other ones? I had a whole list. It's been so long since I played Three Houses. I don't remember what my favorite kids were. I know Sylvain is that hoe. He's that hoe. But I understand why he's that hoe. But I will still protect him. God, who's the other one? There's so many students and like that's what I was trying to get to. Spin when ready. Hang on. Let me get this thought out and then I'll let you let you talk. And yes, thank you for agreeing with me. But yeah, my first route was with God, what's his name? I wanted to call him Dan Slip and that is not his name at all. I'm getting Genshin mixed with Fire Emblem Three Houses. But, God, what is his name? He's over the Blue Lions. Yes, Dimitri, thank you. Oh my god, I need to go back and play that game and, like, look at all the kids. But I did him first. And I was working on Claude for a second. Only on the hardest mode in the game. Because I'm a mad woman. And Fire Emblem is literally the only game that I'll play on the hardest mode ever. So, yeah. You did Azure Moon last, your 3 chapters from the end of it. Ah, okay. Yeah, Eldegard is probably the last one I'll do because I kind of spoiled myself in some of the endings and I was like, I don't like this. So we're gonna do the other 2 first. And plus, on top of that, I really love Golden Deer, but also my love for Blue kind of called to me. So I was like, yes, Blue Lions. And I have no regrets. You came in at the right time. You did, Curse Savior. All right, Brass, on your spin, whenever you say spin, I will do the thing. There we go. Where it lands, nobody knows. Oh, that's right. I owe y'all something. Hey, word of affirmation. Bless. I forgot I owe y'all 15 minutes of chaos Super Mario. I didn't get a chance to set that up. So tomorrow, I owe y'all that. If I can set that up in time, because it's not on my machine and that'll take a minute for me to get on my machine, because I forgot I moved to a new computer and I hadn't set up my my flightless bird tool to be able to play that game quite yet. So tomorrow we'll stream 15 minutes of that cursed game. But I'm doing okay, Cursed Savior. Welcome in. You came at a great time, so now I have to think of some words of affirmation for Brass. So, Brass, I wholeheartedly appreciate you. Ever since you came into this community, you have been a joy, a pleasure, and it's just like, you know, I'm sure not only myself, but my mods and many people of the Midnight Dragon Cove community can say, you know, you are wonderful to be around. It was great playing DBD with you, and it's just like you bring nothing but joy and positivity, and you just be vibing. And it's just like that's all I can ask for, like anybody a part of this community is just like somebody who just vibes and just enjoys, you know, the vibes around them and the energy around them. So thank you for being you and all that you do, and not only my community, but also I be seeing you in other communities, and it's just like I be watching people and how they behave in other communities. And so I'm glad that one, I see you integrating with like a lot of communities that I enjoy vibing in, and just being a pleasure there and a valued member of their communities as well. So that's all. That's all. All right, I'm gonna stop being mushy. I'm putting this wheel away. Done here. You can't get me to do this no more. I'm not doing this. You're gonna make me cry. It's too early for this. I'm putting this wheel away. It's hurting me. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now I can officially put those away and put that back. There we go. So you went into 3 houses intending to do a good lesbian romance, but then Claude just deadass swept you off your feet. See, he gets you. He gets you that way. He got my ass, especially like I got the event where he has tea with me, and I'm like, oh my god, because I fought to have tea with that man, and I lost my shit. I lost my shit. I lost it. It was all gone. It did not end up successful, unfortunately, but I lost my shit. Not crying. You're crying. Thank you. You're welcome, Brass. You're welcome. I appreciate you. We gotta do some more community nights together. I promise. Once I get into a situation where I feel stable and like down for communities again, we gonna have some Splatoon nights, some DBD, and some other community nights, because I miss playing with you guys, and I'm glad that, you know, the week-long Donathon gave me an excuse to play with you guys with some games that I enjoy, and also games that I have not played before. So, yeah. I think perhaps we should focus our attentions elsewhere, Sholmes, don't you? That outline on the wall. I feel as though I might have spotted something of a similar shape and size elsewhere. Also, Chappie, welcome in. How you doing? Wait, ain't there supposed to be like a lock on this door? The doors on this vessel have locks, I believe. Yeah. A wise ideal. You never know where and when criminals may strike. But of course, to the great detective, Herlock Sholmes. Lock, bolt, or shut button. It makes no difference. Or all the unfastened with equal ease. Sholmes, you go home. Go home. Go home. I know what this is, where this is going towards. Oh, God. The way you go on and sound rather more like a great thief than a great detective. My dear Mikatoba, as long as there's greatness, I am quite satisfied. Well, I'm glad someone is. Ha! Of course you are. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so what's down here? That's a very sizable trunk indeed. Cicero is partial to all things large. Don't say that statement ever again, Mikotoba, in regards to that man. Please don't. I'm going to fight you if you do. And a rather clumsy fellow if he failed to notice he'd left that behind. Perhaps he left it on purpose. It's lighter than you might think, but it's still a hindrance to a speedy escape. Pity. It's locked, so we can't look inside, but you know what? It seems like there might be something that could help us get it unlocked if we look really closely at something we saw earlier. You know, just putting that out there. Surely 5 seconds from now, the situation will be quite different, though. Sadly not. It has a 7-digit combination lock. And I'm not in a morose enough mood to work through all the combinations at present. Thank you for the hi. Oh, hi. We didn't just break into this cabin. Absolutely not. You can go back to work. Chicken stroganoff. And thank you for the hydrate reminder, Nia. I appreciate it. Also, I hope you're doing well. And having a wonderful day. Shom's gonna unfasten Mikotoba's shirt. Oh my god. He probably will. See, the sexual tension between like characters in this series is just wild to me. Also, Black, what's good? How are you doing? How's your day treating you so far? You are still here. Oh, I see. Yeah, this doesn't go away until that timer goes away. But I see you wanted me to hold someone, so hold someone I shall. There we go. And right now, Dreamy Nova, who is now Ashanda, oh god, Novarera? I hope I'm saying their name right. Is now donning this pillow. You want cuddles, damn it? You gotta wait till that timer goes away. Then it'll be officially over. And no more contributions. Ashanda Dream, yes. Yes. Which, are they streaming right now? Because I could have sworn they said they were going to stream today. And I hope they are playing... She's so pretty, isn't she? She's so great. She's so great. This is my wifey. She's off a bit ago? Okay. Was she playing Wild Hearts? Because I didn't get a chance to peek in. But I was hoping. Not too bad. Just been slow and relaxing day. How have you been? I've been pretty good, Black. Could be better. But overall mental health wise, I'm not. Oh gosh! Oh my gosh! Overall mental health wise, I've had good days and I've had bad days. Today was one of those bad days. But it's more mellow now. I can at least say that. So like, stream has cheered me up. Spending time with friends earlier today cheered me up, but it was about to be a very sour mood day. So hoping tomorrow will be good vibes as well, but we'll see. Because tomorrow's when I play my comfy cozy games, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Just taking it one step at a time. Dragon Ball oh, okay. Oh, that other Dragon Ball game. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, I think. Because I've seen some people stream that game. I'm like, oh, I don't know what this is, but I'll watch you play it. Able Seaman. Oh no, we're not saying this. I'm not. No, you're good, Cursed Savior. You're good. Trust me. That's why I had Dragon Daddy earlier, because I was like, I'm not gonna have someone take him away from me. I need him for comfort. I'm like my my VTuber mom in that sense. Whenever she brings out oh god, what is his name? Addie, her Addie plush. It's just like, yep, it's time to bring out the Addie plush because you're sad. It's time to bring out the Raihan plush because I'm sad, but I'm good now. You're good. I don't mind the bunks. The bunks can stay. If I have a problem with the bunks, I also turn those off, but I don't mind the bunks. I was beginning to think you'd never materialize. Yeah? You were waiting for me? Of course, I was expecting you to burst in with a hearty Russian profanity. Oh, damn. I was in trouble with Captain because of trick you played before. Well, I'm sorry. Poor innocent chicken. Nah, poor innocent me. What you mean? Fuck chicken. It's all your fault. Ship is leaving port soon. Get off now. No. I will not. No, what you mean? Of course. We're busy. Of course we shall disembark presently, my dear fellow. But first, there's something that must be done. What are you talking about? Why, naturally. The debunking of your deceit and the bearing of the truth. Kakoi? Kakoi? Kakoi! I'm afraid I see through your lies. For one thing, Mr. Jigoku has not yet left this vessel at all. Oh. I forgot about this. It just dawned on me of things, but I can't say. Gonna lurk and make dinner. Enjoy dinner, Black. Wait, what's for dinner before you lurk? You know, you gotta tell me what's for dinner, because I know the folks who can cook in this community. And if you make the mistake of saying you're gonna make dinner, breakfast, lunch, or something, you gotta tell me what you making. It's a cardinal rule here. Dead ass. You have a joke? Oh God, Lime, what is this joke? I'm afraid. I'm going back to reading this game. I'm done with you, Lime. I'ma fight you. You made jerk chicken and— oh snap! Look at you, Kuro. Look at you. Yo, can I swing through and get a plate? Like, for real? That sounds delicious. I could go for some jerk chicken right now. Man, I'm sad. I want jerk chicken now. I have food in the fridge, but I want some jerk chicken, but it's gonna be a minute before I treat myself to that. You may have some red velvet cake. Oh, are you serious? You're just gonna rub that in my face. All right, thank you, Kuro. It's my fault for saying, you know, folks who can cook can tell me what they making. But at the same time, at least you're feeding my eyeballs, so I'm happy. Nothing major, butter chicken, veggies and rice. That's still good to me. You got this simmer butter chicken sauce from an Indian grocery store down the street. Hey, nice. That's one thing I do want to get better at, is making my own sauces for like meats and proteins, or like even like salad dressings. Are you calling chicken a oh God. Jerk chicken stroganoff. You're starting a diet and trying to get rid of the last snacky food in the house. I feel that, Kuro. That's also why I try to like get rid of like the alcohol in my house, but I can't do that now because I have so many ciders in my fridge. But that's only just because there's a particular cider called Tiki Haze that's made locally. That they only roll them out like during the— I just realized my wish list was pinned. Now Salem. I'm just now witnessing that, and I'm pretty sure that was pinned a long time ago in the stream. But they only roll out though that flavor during like summer-ish time, summer, fallish time. And so I usually stock up on it because during the winter and during like the rest of the year, they don't have it. And I just get like several cans of those and just keep them in the fridge for like, you know, the days where I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna crack open one of these and just give it a nice sippy sip. But I gotta also be careful of my alcohol intake because of lifestyle changes that I want to try and like put into to action pretty soon here. The other day you made some Korean style fried chicken. Oh, I'm jealous. First off, you're gonna have to share that recipe, Black, because Korean style fried chicken is a delicacy. And I didn't realize how much of a delicacy it was until I tried it. a few months back for the first time. And I was like, oh my god, I've been missing out on life. You learn to make most of the sauces and you've come to the conclusion it's really worth it. Really? So, why is that, Kuro? If you don't mind me asking. Salem pinned it like an hour ago? Oh, okay. Because I was like, I don't remember this. When did that get there? You made chicken and shrimp Alfredo? Mmm, yum. That sounds delicious. You're getting takeout for dinner, but you did make a smoked salmon scramble with drop biscuits for oh my god. Oh my god. That sounds amazing, Brass. Sounds amazing. The only sauces you go out of your way to make are hollandaise for steaks and sweet and spicy for Asian dishes. Mm. I've never made hollandaise, but I think I remember what all goes in hollandaise. But that's also something that I would like to acquire and learn to put under my cooking belt. Oh, you're right, Bento. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. And for another, my dear Seaman Stroganoff. You know exactly where the man is even as we speak, don't you? How can you? Good gracious, Sholmes. You mean you've worked it out? All of it? Yes. It's really been too long, hasn't it, old friend? 10 years, no less. It has been 10 years.
Oh my gosh, is that my wife? Hi. Hi. Hi, wifey. How are you?
You're just talking about you and your luxurious pillow here. Here, let me move so y'all can see the tail as well. Look at it wiggle. Look at it wiggle. Look at that tail wiggle. Swaying back and forth. Stop! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a menace here. I'm so sorry. You post the recipe link in your Discord for the fried? Yes, please. Because I would love to tackle that at some point. The difference in taste for the amount of work that is needed is not worth the effort to make sauces unless you're making pan sauces, bechamel, cheese. Ah, okay. That's a fair assessment. So I'll give you that. Because it is a lot of work to find to find and also have on hand certain ingredients that you want to put together to make said sauce, or to just invest in it just to have around all the time. So very fair. But I still want to be worldwide chef. No, I'm joking. I really don't. I'm not trying to be a whole famous ass chef that goes on Master Chef or any of these other shows. But I do enjoy cooking and putting together things that make other people happy through food. That tail though, I know, ain't it great? I like to do it once and come to your own conclusion. Yeah. So, would you care to join me for a dance of my inimitable logic and reasoning? Yes, let's do it. Let's do the thing, because I want to do the thing. And then also, it'll probably be a good stopping point once we get to the, past that point. Nothing would please me more. What is this? Don't worry about it. We're just gonna be dancing, tap dancing in your room here. Or really not your room, but Jigoku's room. But he ain't here to, say anything, so it's okay. We have but minutes unless the vessel Sholmes. We have but minutes unless the vessel puts to sea. No games now. Oh, damn. It got serious in the room. Time is of the essence. Mr. Stroganoff, allow me to remind you of your earlier claim.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Blaze. Great time, yes.
I want some cinnamon toast crunch now. I want that.
You told us that Jigoku left the ship some 2 hours ago.
Ah, that is what I said. Oh, good.
Sadly, that was a rather clumsy lie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those in the ad void. Just read the text on screen. I'll try not to hide it from you. I'm so sorry. You're not missing much of me just reading it out loud. Enjoy the ads. Tell me what you see in the ads. It'll be done in like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. You see, there's something in this room that quite literally contradicts it. What? Ah, yes, of course. See, you've noticed it too, Mikatoba. Then please do take the lead. What in this cabin shows the impossibility? Well, damn, can I read it? So this is Sholm's regular attire when he's not in the attire that you see on screen. So that is his detective gear if you were to see him normally, but because I swapped out his costumes, you know, he appears as such on screen. But they do keep the PNGs in terms of what they look like. You get stuck in one, or in this case, 9! You like his normal costume, but the kimono is pretty right, isn't it? It's so great. Let's see what the last 3 years have done to your observation skills, then, Mikatoba. It's been 10 years since we last did this, Sholmes, not 3. Why, of course it has, quite. Now, all the clues are here in this cabin for your eyes to see. But as I always say, you must not merely look, but observe, and the answers become clear. So impress me. I think I can manage that. When this cabin shows the impossibility of Jikoku have disembarked 2 hours ago. Would it not be like the clothes on the floor? Cause oh, you know what? You're right, cause this is still fresh. I'm just looking at this. Oh god. I forgot about the tap dancing. Perhaps you should have cleared away that glass. How curious that the ice shouldn't have melted despite it being abandoned 2 hours ago. Yeah, that was your mistake, chicken. It would appear that the man was here in this very cabin until moments before our arrival. With this well-chilled glass in hand. Get your mind off the refreshments, Sholmes. One might even conclude that somebody informed him of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Stroganoff? Mm-hmm. Also, those in the ad, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I was just talking about how the PNGs, like the PNG profiles for the characters that you saw earlier on the screen, you noticed that Sholmes was wearing a different attire if you were watching the ads, but also saw my stream pulled up in a window. So yeah, his attire shows what he normally wears versus the, you know, Japanese attire that I put him in, which is great. But why would Seshiro run from us? Don't worry about it. But also worry about it, because he's acting like a shady man. Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm one small matter. So, Ender King, welcome in. How's your day treating you so far? Instead of an English medical doctor, Sholmes' sidekick is a Japanese tap dancer. Yes! Oh, Shady Man. Oh my god, not Shady Man. Would I be correct in saying that these first-class cabins of the SS Groose are the same ones in which you and Mr. Jigoku were accommodated on your voyage from Japan? Good, just got pizza. Hey, nice. Wait, what kind of pizza? What's on the pizza? Tell us the tea. What's your style of pizza that you like? Shady Man. Oh, that's right. They are. I was in the cabin next door and Seshiro was, yes, 50 days in the very cabin during our voyage, as I suspected, for you'll see. There are traces in this cabin of a dark secret that Mr. Jigoku had to hide. What traces? Oh, gee, I wonder. I know nothing about that. Oh, I think you do. Possibly. Maybe. This is news to you, is it, Mr. Stroganoff? Jones, what exactly are you getting at? As I said, there are traces in this cabin of some nefarious activity. Something that appears out of place, which I'm quite sure won't have escaped your notice. Something out of place in here. That's the key to this, Mikatoba. The remnants of the dark deed that took place in here are being masked by something quite innocuous. So see how he looks right here versus his 3D, avatar. That's what he normally looks like. Just regular pepperoni, well done, and double slices. Ooh, yummy. Wait, was this a shakaroni? Is it the shakaroni? Is that the pizza that people been advertising on Twitch? The shakaroni that had me, very happy and excited to get that ad from other people's streams. When I was blessed with them, I haven't seen the shakaroni. I miss it so much. It was my favorite ad that would pop up on Twitch. I already forgot his name. Face just looks like damn.
No, quite, but life is full of unexpected twists and turns, as we well know. Now then, let's see if I can uncover the truth here. Yes, you have the floor, my dear fellow.
Let's talk about this. It's just chilling out over here. Ah, you got it from Little Caesars. I gotcha. I think he was advertising for, it was either Papa John's or Pizza Hut. I can't remember. I think it was Papa John's. But Little Caesars is really good. I like their little cheesy bread. It's like my favorite thing to get from there.
It's the rules of passage in this frame here. They're obviously out of place.
Shaq does ads for Papa John's? Okay, it was. I thought so, because I was like, man, I kind of want this pizza just because Shaq is advertising it. You got that too? Hey, treat yourself. I think he is either an owner or a share. Oh, that makes more sense. Because I was like, this is interesting to just invite Shaq to advertise for a pizza. But go off. Get your bag, my guy. I'm not mad at you. I enjoyed your little ad. And now I will forever remember Shakaroni. Why did he dance? It's the dance of deduction. Tig, you know how they do. It's the dance of deduction. Little Caesar's an abomination. Listen, when you want... So, okay, now CC's is an abomination. That I can agree with. CC's needs to go to the trash. Little Caesars, no. If you want something cheap and quick, Little Caesars is it. Don't be dissing Little Caesars like that. We all know Papa John's is booby and all... Not booby. Bougie and also Papa racist. Yes, I still ain't forgot about that. Pizza Hut is also another good go-to. Domino's is meh. And then my favorite, if you want... It's not really... I don't think it's bougie. I think it's more so... I don't know what you would describe it. I don't want to say urban or something, but Big Pie in the Sky. If I had to choose like one pizza place to go to frequently, it would be Big Pie in the Sky. Which I don't think that's like a super large franchise. I think that might be more so local to my state, if not outside of it. They give you huge ass pizzas, Tig. I need to see if you know what? I need to convince my friends for all of us to chip in for that pizza, because we haven't had that since, God, that would have to be like over 8 years ago. What's Pie in the Sky? I know there's one in my state. I don't know if it's anywhere else. Oh, are you serious? Google. Baby, can you at least give me the menu, or is the site just dead? The site's just gonna be dead. Okay, no, there it is. There is. There's several locations. There you go. I think there's several, unless they shut down some. They might have. Oh, I think they shut down some. Because I remember, I could have sworn they had like 2, but one might have suffered from the pandemic. Because all I'm seeing is the Kennesaw one. And I don't think we went to the Kennesaw one. I could be lying though. Because that's all the way out there. That's all the way out there. You used to like Hungry Howie's, but the one near you started making oh, damn. I'm sorry, Brass. Yeah, I always forget about CC's. I haven't had CC's since like high school. Don't worry about when that was. Pie in the Sky is a British detective show about a baker who solves crime. Interesting. I'm curious to look this up. Jay, hi. I am glad that you are here. I hope you're having a wonderful night so far. But how are you, friend? Also, there's J4Gamers. The one who did my raid video? Yeah, there he is, right there. J4Gamers. Right there in chat. Points. J4Gamers 1. Right there. You should go bother him. You should go bother him for video editing needs. You should go bother him. We do have a local pizza chain that is really big on custom orders that you like now. Ooh, nice. You've never even seen a CC's Pizza? Good. It should be forgotten. The last one I saw and know of, like, I feel like I may have passed one, but I just didn't pay it any mind. But the last time I actively paid attention to CC's Pizza was, again, back in high school. Oh yeah, it might be. It might be either an East Coast thing or like a southern or southern east thing, southeast thing. It could be southeast, if not like southern thing, but who knows? Remember Pie in the Sky? Chip in with your bandmates on the way to the state game. Yes. Oh my god. And they give you like these huge pies. So that's why I'm just like, we have to go there again. We haven't been there in years, but they do some really good pizzas. I'm hoping their formula and ingredients hasn't changed over the years, but I ain't driving, Tig. I ain't driving. I don't know who gonna go in that direction because I don't remember it being in Kennesaw. I can't think of a way. No, we couldn't have been in Kennesaw. There had to be one somewhere else. I wonder if one of my friends has the receipt from that place. Because I know we took pictures the day we got some pizza from there. But I know for a fact, like, I feel like we didn't go to the Kennesaw one. There was probably like one in like Midtown or somewhere closer in, because they weren't living on that side of Georgia when we ordered. But I could be completely wrong, and we made the hike out there because my friends are very, very big into peer pressure. Which is why we're getting bullied to travel next year, but still. No, I'm joking. It's a good bullying. We got to see the world to some degree. It's based out of Texas. Okay, so yeah. It is a southern thing. Talking of regional chains, you was able to deduce what state Night Vale is based on, what restaurants and stores are mentioned in that show. Interesting. Just choking usually is dinner first. Oh my god, Jay. Oh man. Alright, moving on.
Yes, as I'm sure you've already concluded. That frame was originally over here. The shape and size are a perfect match. Duh. You are right. When did the frame move? Hardly the most observant of crew member, are you, Mr. Stroganoff?
You insult this man's intelligence? I mean, rightfully so, but still.
I would think your captain is quite justified in having his reservations about your reliability. Grr. Oh dear. That really seemed to touch a nerve. So, Mikatoba, why don't you lift that frame off the wall?
Are we gonna see blood? Oh no! We gonna see a bullet hole!
That looks like a bullet hole.
What? Who been shooting walls? Ooh, snap. Somebody did.
I see the projectile has been removed. Clearly, the careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it. Now then, Mr. Stroganoff. I have the distinct impression that you're attempting to shield said occupant. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I try to protect Eastern Stranger? So we're talking about the same man, I see. Good.
Also, his fit don't fit.
I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this in no time, aren't you? Because there's some very noteworthy evidence that explains the reason why you're lying for the man.
Also, malware guy, welcome in. How's your day treating you so far? There's a bullet hole in the bathroom window at your grandma's house because your granddaddy had them. Oh, jeez. Right. But also, no, let me not. That's terrible. I'm not gonna say nothing because that's basically me speaking ill of my family, and I don't wish to do that of my late grandparents. With the mask and all Gucci just waiting for the train to get home. Ooh, ride home safely. You're coming home from a cinema? Wait, what did you watch? What did you end up checking out?
I really don't know how to approach this one, Sholmes. My dear Mikatoba, simply keep first principles in mind. Study your subject from every angle.
I'm glad everybody was fine.
And I'm quite sure that you'll see it. In fact, I'd put a wager on it. So I'm to glare at the fellow from all sides. Well, I can certainly do that.
Yes, he's got a scarf. Oh, you got cash, my guy? What is this in your pocket? What is this? Hold up, let's look at this real quick. Oh, we just can present. Okay, that's fine. What's these banknotes? Speak your truth. There you go, tapping again. The Stroganoff shirt fits almost as poorly as Raphael's. Cursed is the damn. It was a movie called Tiger 3. You think it wouldn't be one of those you read? Ah, okay. What is it? What genre does it fall under? Not the brick-ass belly. Oh my god.
Quite the universal language of the world, money. I'd wager that the Eastern fellow in question is Seshiro Jigoku, yes? So I presume you realize what this means. There are clear signs of a crime has been committed in this cabin. And the way you're going on, sir, you'll find yourself accused of being an accomplice. But... I believe you know Mr. Stroganoff. You know where Mr. Jigoku is hiding at this precise moment in time.
You look... Okay, go ahead. Nope. I'm not gonna say anything.
As always, Mikatoba, in matters of deduction, the furtive glance is your unfaltering ally.
Yeah, I noticed that as well, Sholmes.
So I think you're onto something there, Sholmes. You found the chink in this burly fellow's armor.
I'm mad they said that, but okay. And I read that without thinking, but yeah. I'm not gonna go back to that word.
Slightest flicker of the pupils, a minutely delayed blink. Nothing escapes my attention, even that which is barely perceptible. Could hardly call this barely perceptible, Sholmes. The man's turned his entire head.
action, but it had too many cliche scenes and overdone. Ah, okay. Literally all the bullets missed the hero. Not this. The time he gets so many chances to shoot the villain, yet shows all. Oh, yeah, it sounds like one of those cocky ass movies. Just showing action just to show action. And it's just like, okay, well, what haven't we seen? No, I could never be in this world because if I did anything wrong, I don't need to make weird faces.
We shall let your
Tapping toe, not your tapping toes. I'm going to fight this man. Yeah, he's looking at the trunk. He looked directly at that trunk, and it struck me as sus as before. Just give me a visual pun wardrobe, and I'll strike a gotcha pose as my surprise face. Wild.
You turned immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you? Ah, the truth is Seshiro Jigoku was unable to escape from the ship in time, and is, at this very moment, doing his best to stifle his breath inside this trunk. If he has a breath to take, I fear he may be running dangerous low on air. I imagine he didn't count on us making a nuisance of ourselves for quite so long. I think it would be in everyone's best interest for us to open the trunk as quickly as possible.
Or we could take our time and just, you know, let him go to sleep.
But how can we? Are you forgetting about the combination lock?
Take your time, Tig. This man's dance and deduction is really smooth criminal choreography. Your thinking face. And then your surprise face. Now, Jake. Yep, turn the trunk into the forever box. Goodbye. Toss it off to sea.
The combination lock can't be opened from the inside of the trunk. Therefore, there must have been an arrangement for somebody to open it after our departure. Of course. In short, before Jigoku hid himself inside that trunk, he must have told somebody the 7-digit number for the lock. As I'm sure you can confirm, Mr. Stroganoff.
No, I know nothing about combination code, and yet you have some strange letters. Some very strange letters on your arm here, sir. But okay. Or what we presume to be letters. Eat off the ship, waving to never see again. Exactly. Intimidate the man into confessing with aggressive tap dancing.
Don't move a muscle, my good seaman.
Oh.
Now, Mikatoba, would you do the honors and open the trunk? How on earth do you expect me? It's a 7-digit number, remember? Quickly now. We have little time.
I like how they just kind of like go off and like just say, well, you've caught what it said. But it's basically 5, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5, which somehow spells Sholmes. Don't ask me how. Who's in the trunk? Out of the box. Out of the box. Get out here, you criminal.
That did it. Let's open it. You had to meddle, didn't you?
That man folded himself so nicely to fit in this large but small ass box. You see how gigantic this man is? Like his knees must be dust, his spine cracked, his arms twisted in all kinds of ways. How you fit yourself in this trunk, sir? You a whole ass titan and you said yes, let's hide in the trunk.
Well, Eugen, you found me now.
He really did get folded. Oh, he's still alive. Yes, he's still alive and has this suspicious trunk, Zazie. Suspicious ass trunk. But interesting how he was able to put his own body His own body in this trunk. His own body in this trunk. Uh-huh. Yeah. Very suspicious here. Suspiciously big enough for a court. Yes. Possibly. Maybe. Who knows? Was really hoping beyond hope not to find you here, you know. But you're not entirely unsurprised, I take it. No, quite. I just wish it were some other way. There's no other way. Well, are you going to ever going to introduce me? Sholmes. Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Sholmes. I've read stories of many of your exploits. Excuse my manner, Sholmes. This is Mr. Jigoku, my old friend and traveling companion. The devil is in the details, Mikoto, but I believe you meant to say your old friend and traveling companion, who made the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word to anyone when things turned sour. Very conveniently empty, coarse trunk, too. Yes. See, my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor. Is it an honor, though? You shady-ass man. Well, Seshiro, are you going to explain all this? You know it all by now, I imagine. What you didn't know, of course, is that 3 days ago, on the night before our arrival in Britain, an attempt was made on my life here, on this very ship. By the Reaper of the Bailey. Yes, I've since heard. Because you were once prosecuted by the Reaper, weren't you? 10 years ago now, mind you. I had no idea at the time what a dangerous individual he was. Anyway, when we arrived in London to find the symposium was postponed until goodness knows when, it became all too apparent to me that I might very well be targeted again. So you decided to flee the capital without saying a word to me about it? Afraid so, yes. Of course I realize now that I really ought to have confided in you. Should you? I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, but okay. This is how Zhongli gets around without paying any. Oh my God, Jay, don't give that old man any ideals. What yoga classes do you take? You need a third of it. He's gonna need a minute for the blood to return to his limbs, honestly. It's somewhat surprising, I must say. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this one just happened to be available. So says the protagonist of some colorful short stories. Well, I don't care for your opinion. The cabin did just happen to be available, so I purchased a ticket and here I am. I've just seen for myself the obvious remnants of that incident in this cabin. So you already purchased your return ticket before we even docked in Dover, had you? To prevent anyone else taking this cabin and seeing the evidence. Is that it? Eugen, I have nothing to say to you. Well, in a mere 5 minutes, this ship will set off on its onward voyage and not make port again until Italy. I'm afraid we must insist that you disembark with us at once. You have no jurisdiction over my movements. Oh, really? We have this, Seshiro. Take it. Oh, now you frowning. Okay. Me and that ship. Okay, time out. You need to know who or how to fit you in that box. How are you able to contort yourself? Did someone help you? How did you not break your neck? Right, all these questions. Like, you see how tall and gigantic and built this man is, and yet he fit himself into his own luggage. What is it? It's a subpoena from the Old Bailey. You're a man of the law. You know what the ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British courts would be. You came prepared then, Eugen. Oh, yes, he did. Come on, let's go. One moment. What is it, Sholmes? Inside Mr. Jigoku? Oh, inside Mr. Jigoku's trunk. I found this rather fascinating trinket. Oh. What is that, Seshiro? I can't help you, I'm afraid. Some small component from something. Gee, I wonder. Possibly a broken piece to a small component that was used to, wine things. But yes, continue to lie in 4K. Continue. But what I have no idea. By the look on his face, I think he genuinely doesn't know. Well, let us pocket it as a small souvenir of our brief sojourn in France. Small component has been entered into the court record. Oh, it'll come in as something important later. Well, young Naruhodo, I think we've done as much as we can, I'm afraid. The rest will be on your shoulders of you and your assistant. Thank you for the help. Sholmes in Mikatoba. The 3rd of November, 12:10 p.m. The Old Bailey Courtroom. Let's go ahead and save. And unfortunately, on that note, that is the end of stream. Because we've already gotten through the spiciest part, or one of the spiciest parts this case has to offer as part of the finale. So we will get into the good meaty parts later. Hi Shaq, welcome in. Why does this always happen? You're late! You should be on time next time. No, I'm joking. But I hope you had a great night and hope you had a great day or whatever time zone it is for you right now. For time it is for you right now. But I hope you're having a good, wonderful day so far. But yeah, that's it for now. But we will pick this back up not next Saturday, because I actually do plan on streaming some other stuff next Saturday, but you'll have to keep an eye out on Twitter and also Discord. He's ready to call you my favorite dragon and all, but you're wow, that's wild, Shaq. That's wild. You can still call me your favorite dragon, Teehee. Teehee. I could still be the favorite. I could still be the favorite. The wholesome, innocent dragon who does no wrong and says no sussy stuff whatsoever. Never in my life. Not once. Not even once.
Oh, roasted.
What the fuck? Wild. Y'all some haters, man. But that's nothing new. Not get her ass. You stay out of this, Shaq. You stay out. Don't encourage Blake. He does enough damage to me on a regular basis in stream. God don't like ugly. Neither does chat. Kuro, you watch yourself. But no, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oh, now live. So how was you in Blaze's stream? Old man was in a box. Oh yeah, that's right. We watched an old man get folded into suitcase. Wholesome things. Wholesome. But yes, if you don't know who I am, but also want to get to know me a little bit better, there are my socials. You can find content that I play offline over on YouTube. I am desperately behind. I know there's a whole bunch of Hoyoverse stuff on there, but I do plan on returning to Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach because yes, I played that last year and I planned on playing the continuation of that last year from last year's playthrough, which you can find on my VODs page, which if you ever miss a stream or you want to see a game that, you know, you didn't know Blaze streamed or just want to see my reactions to like a game that I previously played, you can check it all on the VODs channel. You can see literally every stream that I've done since October 2022 up to this point. So I try to update those regularly on a roughly like bi-weekly, weekly basis. So you'll see some points where it's just like I may not upload. There's not going to be a VOD that uploads tomorrow because I've already caught up to all the VODs that I've done so far, or streams that I've done so far. But yeah, you can check them out over there. I do have a Ko-Fi. I do have a Throne. So if you would like to contribute, you can always support through monetary values that way. I'm also part of BGC, which is Brown Girl Gamer Code. If you've never seen me on the space, I do stream over there on occasion. I think the last time I played was Sukiya game, but this coming Wednesday, because I think that's when my next stream is, I plan on doing some live 2D things. So if you missed my last live 2D stream that I did on the channel, you can check me out over there to see some stuff, because I do know how to rig. My first model was my first rigging experience. If you didn't know that, now you know. Not this model, the one prior that I used prior to this one. So, but yeah, I will be doing some educational stuff over there if you want to possibly pick it up. And I might just maybe take a peek at something I was given recently by someone that you may have known and also seen stream the things, but we'll see. We'll see. I also need to make sure if I can ask permission to do that thing, because I did promise him that I would look at some stuff. So, any case, not fuck around and fight out Shaq, please. Wow. So you're just gonna call me out Monday. You're gonna be expecting that clip. You know, I'm gonna clean my clips before I pull up Monday. I hope you know that. Or the next time you stream, I'm gonna clean my clips. I'm gonna be ready. You ain't gonna catch me slacking. I already got you looking at 3 asses. three thick booties. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Shaq right there. Looking at a desirable tree. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me find somebody to raid so I can get y'all out my house and into somebody else's home. Not here. Not here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ooh, I see so many people I could send y'all to. So many folks streaming on a Saturday evening. It's wild. It's wild. It'd be wild. Let me see. Ooh, since we were talking about this earlier, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the thing. You cannot stop. Oh no, they playing another game. Is this Sekiro? This looks like Sekiro. I think it's Sekiro. We're gonna go say hi anyway. I think it's Sekiro, so copy the raid message. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're gonna go say hi to Riri. Hello. Say hi to them. Also, I didn't realize I was a fallen, but we're gonna say hi to Riri. we're gonna say hi to Riri. We're gonna say hi to Riri and say hello. Give them a huge, welcome and present. Copy that raid message. I'm gonna try my best to copy this raid message and not forget and go bother Riri. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some comfy cozy games. So we'll be playing Fruits Baskets. You know what Fruits Baskets is. The Sukiya game that everyone be playing. And then also some Spiritfarer. So Riri show abs. Oh my god. But you guys take care. Have a wonderful night. And I will see you tomorrow.